Welcome to episode 157 of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. I'm Dr. Evil Genius. Thank you for hanging out with me. Mrs. Evil is not here, at least not yet. She's doing family things. So we have Marvin Vettori versus Roman Dolidze, number 2. Our event has already started, and apparently there's a lot of fire in there. All right, so I do not know how. I think she said. So I don't know how to do what Mrs. Evil knows how to do. So I'm going to. Damn. So I'm going to record. Women are getting knocked the fuck out. God damn. I can't even get the fucking label up. Wait a minute. We don't have early prelims here. We got. Oh, she posted the back of the head and then hit it with the right hook. Wow, I am very proud of Vex. Vex came in here, didn't say any sus stuff, and he let us know that he's hit a new PR. And that is a very, very hefty PR. Vex, a.k.a. Per Usual, hit a barbell back squat today. Let me know, Vex, was a high bar and low bar. 440 pounds. That is amazing. That is amazing. I like that. A 440, that's what, 200 kilos? That's a 200 kilo squat. That is good. I like that. That's one really great way to start today's show. All right, so normally what we do here when Mrs. Evil is here, she can normally she kind of compiles everybody's picks, and then we go at the end of the show, and we look to see who got the main card picks right. So I am just basically control-seeing everybody's comments that are putting predictions for the main card fighters. So I will record them here. Mrs. Evil will do her, computer voodoo shit. And she'll make sure that everybody's predictions are. But we have to open the show with 2 women's bouts and both end in first round knockouts. Insane. Okay. All right, so keep those predictions coming. Travis's bench press PR is 245. That is very good. I watched a video not that long ago where we're talking about fitness inflation, where, in the old days, you were considered to be legitimate if you could bench 225 for 1 rep. Now they're like, oh, somebody I saw on the internet was able to do that, inside their mother before they were born. Nobody cares about your 225. 225 is impressive. Period. Point blank. So if you're able to do 200, 205 and above, I'm going to continue to root for you to increase your strength on the bench press. So I got to always got to give respect where respect is due. I think my 1 rep maximum is somewhere in the neighborhood of like 275 or 280. I have not tested my one rep maximum on the bench press in over a year. But in my last strength phase, I was doing 3 sets of 5. No, I think I got to 4 sets of 5 at 245. So I know that my 1RM is closer to 275, 280, 285, somewhere in there. Actually, before I started this show, I had to work with a client on his deadlift, and he was spotting me on the bench press, and I hit a new PR on the bench press as far as volume is concerned, 4 sets of 9 at 225. Then I did 3 sets of 10 at 185. And then I went to the dumbbells and did 3 sets of 10 with the 75-pound dumbbells. So I did 10 hard sets, pause. And it was really good. I only had to myo rep 1 rep, and that was on set 4 at 225. It was an 8+1. So my mind knows the bench press very well. My body is starting to really get to know it. So, he said, hey, yo, Brooklyn Breeze was goody. yo, don't get caught out there saying nothing sus. Some of y'all like, oh, wait, Vex, you're going to see Brooklyn Breeze. You made a mistake coming in here today because per usual is now going to intentionally say some sus shit. So, per usual says, I feel so sad watching UFC stream knowing Pereira is not champ anymore. I really wanted him to win. Yeah, I did want it. But the thing is, the more that I thought about the fight against Ankles, even though I kind of sort of wanted Ankles to win, kind of sort of, when I watched the fight, I had Alex winning 3-2. I had Alex, yeah, hold on. So I want to address 2 things that Jay said because I do want to talk about Cena's heel turn. Guys, get in. Please post your predictions for the main card fighters so that I can list them all here. Please. All right, so Travis thought that Ankles won. Ankles was moving forward, but the unified rules of MMA put cage control much lower on the scale than effective striking. And I understand that Ankles was frustrated by Pereira's movement. But the fact of the matter is that he was outstruck by Alex. Now, was he more effective in the rounds that he won? Was he more impressive in the rounds that he won? Yes. But I thought that Alex did enough to win 3 rounds by the unified rules of MMA. Did Alex Pereira look like a better fighter than Ankles? I would probably say no. It's very similar to when Dominic Reyes beat John Jones. The judges said that John Jones won 3 rounds. But by the unified rules, the way that it is supposed to be scored, John Jones lost the fight 3-2. Did John Jones look like the better fighter at the end of the 5th round? Absolutely. But by the unified rules of MMA, Did Dominic Reyes win rounds 1, 2, and 3? Yes, he did. Did John Jones win rounds 4 and 5 decisively? Yes, he did. Did John Jones look like the better fighter by the end of the fight? Yes, he did. But by the unified rules of MMA, John Jones lost the fight. We saw a fight with Israel Adesanya versus Whitaker. 2. Their second fight. They gave the fight to Adesanya. However, even though Adesanya looked like a better fighter than Robert Whitaker, Robert Whitaker won 3 of the 5 rounds by the unified rules of MMA. So I want to kind of just make that clear. I thought that Ankalaev definitely had the mental edge over Alex. It really didn't look like Alex was really, really in the fight. But by the unified rules of MMA, Alex won the fight 3-2, even though ankles look better. And there is a difference between the two. All right, let's get to some more of these comments. I do want to address the John Cena heel turn. I do want to address that. So Travis, if you want to leave the stream for a while, it's all good. See, like, come on, pause, man. I'm not reading that shit. I'm not reading that. Pause. Yeah, Alex did not look like a champion. I totally agree. Making the Walk MMA is in the building. What's goody, brother? He says, what's going on, bro? We talking Alex versus Big Ank? I had Ankalaev winning at first watch, but I can understand the argument that of Alex. I can understand the Alex winning argument. Absolutely. I just think by the unified rules of MMA, the way MMA is supposed to be scored, with effective striking being at the top and cage control being like number 5 on the list, Ank was the king of cage control. But because of Alex's movement, Alex was able to outstrike him, I think, in 4 of the rounds. But I still gave Ankles one of those rounds that he got outstruck in because Ankles had the more effective strikes in that round. I don't forget what round it was. I'd have to watch it again. But one of those rounds, you know, even though Alex had him beat on the numbers for effective significant strikes, I thought that Ankles' strikes were harder hitting in the round, and I think that in some cases, in some of the other rounds, which is why I'm not calling it a robbery, you can make a case that Ankles had some of the better strikes in a couple of the other rounds, but he was outstruck by twice the margin. Like, there comes to be a point where if Alex is doubling up significant strikes, even if the one best strike of the round belongs to you, if the guy is outstriking you, 2-1 by a 2-1 ratio, you lost the round. So now if MMA changes the rules and then says that cage control is at the top and then effective striking underneath that, then Ankles won the fight. But that's not the unified rules of MMA. In fact, in the last 4 or 5 years, when they updated the unified rules, cage control was actually knocked down a peg, knocked down a level of importance when the judges are supposed to be considering the scoring. So again, did Ankles look like the better fighter? Yes. Did he win the fight? No. And sometimes we see guys that look like the better fighter and then they get knocked out with 1 second left, like what happened to Korean Zombie versus Yair Rodriguez. It happens. It happens. Where is Banner? Banner will show up when he shows up. All right. JL says, I was on a date with someone from my school. It was weird as hell. I'm all for dark humor, but damn, they asked what I wanted to do for my career, and she trashed me for thinking I will make change. I felt disrespected. She said, I never respect someone in a corrupt system. Oh, she's a liberal. Here's the funny thing about that, JL. I'm going to wax a little bit on this. And this is what really kind of gets me a little bit peeved. You will hear these ridiculous liberal women talk about how they hate they hate the economic system of capitalism. But then when they go to date, oh, he's got to make more money than me. Oh, he has to make at least 6 figures. So do you dislike capitalism? Or you can't tell me you hate capitalism and then make success in capitalism a prerequisite of dating you. That doesn't make any sense. So she's doing you a favor, JL. Keep it moving, please. Please. All right. Moving on from that. John Cena's heel turn. Now, there are a couple of things that I don't really understand that well about John Cena's heel turn. There's just one thing. Number one. The thing I don't understand. Ever since. All right. When John Cena kicked that whiny bitch in the dick, I started jumping up and down in my bedroom like an excited 10-year-old boy that The Rock was just, showing up on TV for the first time in 10 years. That's how fucking excited I was. When he kicked that whiny bitch in his dick, very few things I've enjoyed in the last year more than John Cena kicking a whiny bitch in the dick. With the grim stone face. Like, if you've ever played Super Mario Bros. 3 and you see that angry stone face, that big stone, that doosh, and John Cena had that look on his face, I have not enjoyed a moment in wrestling like in a long time. And I could see in the crowd so many people over the age of 10 that were super happy. But then the thing that I don't understand is that the Monday Night Raw after the heel turn and then the Friday Night SmackDown afterwards, when you mention John Cena's name, everybody's booing. We've been asking for this heel turn for 20 years, and we finally get it, and you boo him? That's stupid. It's very dumb. We got some dumbass crowds. But I'm very, very happy that John Cena... Because, I mean, I am trying to be insulting when I say this about Cody Rhodes. So, disrespect is intended, Cody, if you ever watch this. Cody Rhodes is the worst combination of soft soy boy liberalism and white supremacy combined. I will repeat it. Cody Rhodes is the combination, the ugly, like, mule, donkey fucking a horse, and making a mule combination of whiny bitch, soft, liberal soy boy, and white supremacy combined. The worst parts of both. Cody Rhodes is the worst face of the WWE in its history. And it's not close. I thought that Super Cena was bad. This is so much worse. This is so much worse. Dan Jensen is here. Yeah, that's a very interesting question, Vex, but that's good. That'll be for another day. But yeah, I'm very like, please, please, please. Jensen, predictions, please. We have Travis and JL's predictions. So Travis actually has the comment that Travis's opinion, believe it or not, mirrors my own on this, because I'm not a conservative, even though I'm becoming more and more conservative every day. There is nothing wrong, JL, with you being a police officer as long as you uphold the law and you also uphold the constitutional rights of the citizens that you are really paid to oversee and protect. Don't violate anybody's constitutional rights. Do your job. Don't try to, get special treatment or believe that you're over, anybody. Understand that, as part of law enforcement, that you're held to a higher standard than a civilian, not a lower one. And once you do that, you can actually change the perception of police officers by doing your job correctly and using your discretion to make sure that you make decisions that benefit the public more than it would harm the public. That's it. Don't be an asshole. Don't be on a power trip. Just do your job. And you can change the negative public image of law enforcement officers. So I'm rooting for you, JL. Just don't talk to people that you're pulling over about your favorite MMA announcer. It's just gonna end badly. Just leave that out of it, because I would probably say that's a form of assault. Just don't. Just. You know what? Just don't talk MMA with people that you come into contact with. Thanks. Okay. He said, what's wrong with Canada? JL said, Cody is just boring. I'm sorry, but I'm tired of seeing his bleached, terrible tattoo. I've been saying it for a while, JL. Dan Jensen says he does not have any. Okay, so I'll put that you've got Dolidze going. So right now I can't really put them up on the screen because I'm not the technical genius. I'm not the technical genius. That Mrs. Evil is. When she gets here, she'll make sure that everybody's predictions are up there. Midmo is in the building. What's goody? What's good? The bite victim should win this fight. But you know what's really funny? Lima. So here's the thing about Lima, though, right? Lima was losing the fight that he got bit in. Making the walk says MMA says Vettori. Yeah, we struggle streaming. Actually, Mrs. Evil set up the stream, or most of the stream, before she left. All right, Midmo. Vex says I've become mostly conservative. Used to lean super left, but as time went on, I found myself leaning so far right. I mean, I'm never going to go far right because that's just ridiculous. But I'm definitely becoming more and more conservative by the day. I think I covered all of the non sus comments. Ayo, pause, Travis. That comment was crazy. It's hard to believe that someone is biting another fighter in pro MMA. Well, he got kicked out of the UFC, Dan. Lima was the one that got bitten. Thoughts on Elon being so involved in the government? If you are supposed to be in a representative democracy and somebody is leading the government who was not elected, dot, dot, dot. Yo, Vex, you're wild. Making the Walk says, thoughts on UFC possibly moving to Netflix? That is a great... that's a great question. I did see something that went on about the pay-per-view structure being changed, but we don't really know. I don't think that we really know what that is going to end up looking like in the end. Are they going to go to a WWE model where you have the subscription? Like, so the WWE has their premium live events. They've gone away from the pay-per-view model and have gone with premium live events that it's on, Peacock. And, you pay the fee for Peacock and then you get to watch the PLEs, formerly known as pay-per-views. That would be great for my family budget. That's great. If they go to the PLE model that the WWE currently has. I don't think that that is how it's going to go. I understand that there's a contract that the UFC has with ESPN, and ESPN is the one that makes a lot of the pay-per-view money. So a lot of that money is not going to the UFC. There were kind of some rumblings that the numbered UFCs, the PPVs, will turn into PLEs on the UFC's Fight Pass. If it's $10 a month and we get a lot of content, maybe the weekly fight nights end up there and we can get rid of the ESPN Plus, and then maybe for like $10 or $12 a month. I'm just speculating here. $10 or $12 a month. We go on UFCFightPass.com and we get to see everything. I think that you'll get a lot of people that the UFC lost, because back in the day, the UFC PPVs were like $39.99, $49.99. They go to UFC, and then it was $59, and then $69, and then $79. Right? So I do think that, if they do go to that model, they will get more people, but I don't think that they are going to... I don't think that they're going to try to go to some model where we pay less. I think that the more likely situation is either they're going to try to sell the rights to the numbered UFC events That elbow was disgusting in this corner. Lima is beating the shit out of Barez. Oh my god. Kerry Hatley, do your job. Oh wait, okay, he just threw. Yeah. If Barez did not throw that elbow with his back to the fence, Kerry Hatley was probably going to stop the fight there. 145 left in the second round. All right. So, I think that the UFC is more likely going to either try to sell the rights to some other network, and they're probably going to want to go from $79.99 to $89.99. Or they're going to try to go the UFC Fight Pass route and then stay at $79.99 and just hope that they get all of the pay-per-view money instead of having a lot of it go to ESPN. That's my expectation, because I just don't think that Dana White and company are going to implement any kind of policy that is going to save the viewers money. It's going to be to get more money out of the viewers. But stranger things have happened. So we'll see. Making the Walk says, I'm probably going to cook up a video on the topic, but I'm curious how it will affect pay-per-view buys. Points for fighters, the amount of events, and UFC Fight Pass. I hope it happens. But it depends on how much is going to be paid out. Again, I don't actually know the particulars of how much ESPN is taking when it comes to the $79.99 on the pay-per-views. If they're taking let's say they're taking, of the $80 they're charging, let's say ESPN is taking 60 and then leaving UFC with 20. This is just speculation. I'm just using this as an example. And then the fighters get, get 5% of the 20. Maybe the fighters get $1 out of the, maybe, they get $1 out of the 20 that's left. If they go, UFC says, you know what? We were getting $20 from every pay-per-view, but now it's on our own network, so we can get more people to buy. If we charge 40 and we keep the whole 40, it'll still be double what we were getting before. So the fans are happy. We get more money than we were getting before. And the fighters might, get a little bit more because it'll be points on whatever the UFC is getting. That's a win-win for everybody. But I just don't think that they're going to implement anything that is going to be a win-win for the consumer. I just don't see it. So, yeah, I'm just not thinking that that's going to work out in our favor. But, if somebody is willing to, pleasantly surprise me, then cool. I'm with it, Right to the ground. Banner says, you know what I hate? As soon as a guy wins, he hops over the cage and goes to dap up Dana like he didn't just rape you on a 12-12 deal. I have to agree with you. Banner's got no picks this week. Wow. Banner, you missed 2 women's fights leading off the card. 2 first-round knockouts. That look crazy. You actually missed out, believe it or not. You actually missed out. Well, JL, when you're talking about both guys being in USC, you have Baez here. Whoa, we got an up kick, a negative, that was an illegal up kick. Oh. 2 women's fights to open, and they both had KOs in the first round. Dead ass. The first fight ended with a head kick TKO at like 140, and Cachoeira like posted up Josiane Nunez's head, and then tapped her jaw with the other hand and just sack of potatoes. Under 3 minutes. Dead ass. Like kill shots. Mason DeMaio is in the building. Haircut and shave. Are you feeling the yeet? Although I do like the build up to WrestleMania when it comes to Gunther and Jey Uso. I do like that. I do like that. Yeah, Banner. 2 women's fights to open the card. 2 quick first round KOs. Dan, who you got for the main event? I think Vettori is cooked, but he didn't break from 400 punches to the chin. Yeah, he definitely has a blockhead. And good night, Bias. Tap. So I want to thank all of you for coming to hang out with us here on TSP. Mrs. Evil will join us later. Sorry, I got some work text. Could we possibly get an all-finish card? Well, we're 3 for 3. We got the ladies are the ones doing the knocking out, and the guys got the submission, which is also kind of weird. Nah, Lima came in here with the black belt. So when he did his walkout, JL, he walked out with this belt, and they just put it back on him. So wow, Vex, you're funny. It's really crazy. It's been a couple of years since I've played Infinite Warfare, man. Or any Call of Duty game. I miss being addicted to the game. But, you know, the game sucks now. I was skimming the Greg... Yeah, I don't talk about the frauds in Florida. I do like Coach Greg to a certain degree, but... Bro, it's been months since I've owned the console. And that's why you're able to squat 440 pounds, Vex. Because you put the console down. Travis, we ain't listening to you. Shut up. Yeah, 3 finishes in a row. But yeah, JL Lima, he walked to the cage with that belt on. They just put it back on him after the fight. Selling my console and moving to Mexico was the best decision I've ever made. Well, you know, I root for you. JL says, I only play video games on breaks from school, like spring break, summer. Wow. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I've got respect for that. The reason why I don't play video games like I used to is because the gaming industry doesn't love us anymore. It used to be in the old days that they were trying to make the most compelling, the most addictive game by making the game super fun. But now that the entire games industry is now either publicly traded or owned by venture capitalist firms, they're no longer fun games. They are products designed to drive continuous revenue. And those who have been gamers for a long time understand the difference between the two. And so for me, like I've been wanting to stream maybe some some story related video game, like the guy that made Rick and Morty came out with an Xbox Series X game like a year or two ago, and I did a whole playthrough of that on the Dr. Evil Genius channel, and that was a lot of fun, right? But I started playing this game on the PS5 called Horizon Forbidden West. I don't know if you guys recognize this game. I played, I think I did like 10 or 11 episodes streaming me playing through that game until like I had like other things that I needed to do and I wasn't able to really like stream like that anymore. But the thing is, like there really just aren't that many compelling stories for me to like really dive into and stream for you guys on the other channel. I would stream on one of these consoles if there was a nice game that did not ask you to keep paying every single time you want to do something in the game. And then when you do get a game like that where you get a full story and it's not like a whole bunch of DLC and skins and all this microtransaction garbage, then and it's even true with the Horizon, it's feminist drivel trash where they're pushing this, the future is female and the females are all the good people and all of the weak and you know the weak and non-scrupulous evil people are always the men, and the weak men always need a woman to come save them. And so it kind of takes away from Horizon Forbidden West. Otherwise, I think I would have stayed with the game a little bit longer. But even if you do get a fully polished out game with like good mechanics, then they're throwing some stupid agenda in there one way or the other. I don't want a right-wing agenda in my games. I don't want a left-wing agenda in my games. I just want a compelling story that is fun to follow with a couple of twists and turns. That's what I want. And it's either copious amounts of microtransactions, wokeism, or both. I just don't have any interest in it. Okay, let me look at some of these comments. Yep, Banner 440 squat. Vex is doing the goddamn thing, for real. JL says, I just don't have time to do it. Maybe when I was 14 to 16, I would be doing it. Yeah, like I'm training in the gym. I'm training clients. And in between that, I'm watching YouTube and taking naps and eating food. And sexually harassing the women that I live with whenever I get a chance. And, I could, take 30 to 45 minutes to just maybe go do a couple of missions in Horizon or something like that. But I don't know. I've been thinking about trying to get that done. But it's not easy to it's not easy to like to prioritize these things. I do want to reiterate that Sam Hughes, if I'm not mistaken, looks like a bird type Pokemon. Okay. So but Stephanie, yeah, that's right. Sam Hughes does, yeah, she does look like a bird type Pokemon. I think she's supposed to be the dominant male in her lesbian relationship as well. But she just looks like a bird type Pokemon. So I think I'm picking Luciano to lose because she's the pretty one. The ugly chick wins like 70 to 80% of the time. So I'm picking Sam Hughes to win, and I hope I'm wrong. Okay, so otherwise, I don't care about this fight. So yeah, I could try to start streaming Horizon again. I really was liking some of the storyline, but also hold on, I want to make sure I get the name right here. Um, um, Lance Reddick, who passed away a week before the release of John Wick 4, a film in which, spoiler alert, the movie's been out for 2 years already now. He was killed in the film and then died a week before the film's release in theaters. Lance Reddick is also in Horizon Forbidden West, so I really, that's another reason why I kind of liked playing the game because he's in the game. So, yeah, yeah, Vex. I wish that Lance Reddick was still with us, man. And the thing is, like, I agree with you, Vex. I don't think John is dead either. And by John, I mean John Wick. Um, Lance Reddick, I was introduced to Lance Reddick by The Wire. And I loved his character, yo. His character was on point. Let me see. I have really been enjoying going out and actually living life. That is JL. Not really me. I like to be alone in my home. So, yeah. JL says, can Lima beat Pantoja? It's possible. I haven't seen anything from Lima that suggests that he can't yet. But again, we don't really know who he can beat until he starts fighting fighters in the top 15, 10, and 5. So when we see how he goes at those fighters, then we'll have a better understanding of his chances against Alexandre Pantoja. Banner says, I bought the new Xbox just before Christmas, and it has just been a $300 YouTube Netflix machine. Dude, I totally get it, man. I totally get it. I totally get it, dude. And if I didn't have YouTube and Netflix apps built into that TV behind me, one or both of these consoles would have been used for that purpose as well for this office. So yeah, I agree with you on that. But I would like to start playing story mode games again. Making the Walk MMA says, I've been playing video games all my life and probably always will. I mean, it depends on which games you like. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're into, like, that NBA 2K and you can withstand all of the microtransactions that are there, then you'll probably be playing for life. But I bought NBA 2K14 when they introduced virtual credits or VC, and that was the last time I bought 2K. I just no microtransactions. I got one game on my phone I play that has microtransactions that I play. I only got room in life for one of those. Vex says, I was a loser, man. I was on every day, all night, 42 hours a day. They don't make games to be competitive anymore. They make shit games that cater to the noobs. Yeah. Witcher 3, best story game I've ever played, hands down. I also bought The Witcher back in the day, I think for like PS4. What did I buy that for? Yeah, The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. I bought for PS4. And I think I played through like the tutorial. But then like we were just playing so much Call of Duty, especially when Infinite Warfare came out, that we were just, I mean, remember me and you, we were playing on the same teams a lot. So you know, I was enjoying Call of Duty so much more at the time. So that kind of cut off me playing The Witcher. And then I wanted to play The Witcher 3 more after the Netflix series came out because I really loved the Netflix series. But again, we were just playing so much Call of Duty that I just never really got into The Witcher. So yeah, you know, obviously the Witcher 3 Wild Hunt is a legendary game. I have a lot of respect for it. That was the slowest trip takedown I've ever seen in my life by Sam Hughes. But Luciano is she's looking real good folded up. I'm just saying. Oh, gets back to her feet. Good work. And she's got some buns too. Mrs. Evil would approve of this body. She got a little something. It ain't like, and Dan, you don't have to listen to this part. She ain't got like the Dern cheeks. She hasn't got like the Mackenzie Dern cheeks, but you know, it's looking kind of nice. Vex says, I love Apex. I was a god, but I couldn't take it anymore. It was too political. Every legend had to be gay. They didn't focus on the game and being good and only cared to make gay story. Like, yeah, I don't need all of that. JL says, I remember when I was 12 to 14, I would play for hours, like 9+ hours. I know people who still do it. I just don't see the point unless you are making money from it. It's a waste of time. If that is the way that you enjoy your life, then it's not a waste of time. You know, there are a lot of guys that used to play video games, right? And now they're out there, you know, paying child support and doing drugs and getting in trouble with the law. So I would much rather those guys go home and play 2K for 12 hours a day than out making society a worse place to exist in. Now, could somebody go the opposite way, instead of playing video games become more productive? I guess, but then, like, as men, should our whole lives just be about what we can produce? Or are we also allowed to enjoy our lives as well? So I think that there should be balance in your life. If you are productive and you want to go home and get away from people and then enjoy video games and that's your thing, then by all means I support it. Once Apex died, I was done with gaming. Yeah, I can kind of see what you feel about that. Thoughts on the recent technical fouls being heavily enforced now? That's one of the things that's making the sport just not really. There was a play where Karl Anthony Towns went to drive the lane, and he made a regular ass basketball move, but the dude that he blew by to go into the basket, like, leaned his face into him while he was driving to the basket, and in the natural motion, his elbow kind of touched his chin a little bit, and the dude is all over the floor. Oh my God. And now, we are, reviewing for, a hostile act. Nigga, he's just driving the lane. The games are probably 20 minutes longer because anytime anybody touches anybody above the shoulders, no matter how soft or oh, we need to review it and we need to look for the replay to see if there's a flagrant foul. Like, get out of here with that. Vex says, it's slow in the beginning, but once it starts, wow, it's something, man. I miss double running RM1s. Oh, you're talking about when you and I were both partied up? And we were running with the M1 Garand. It was really fun because, like, you know me, like, I run pistols. I run secondaries while everybody else runs primaries. I took a lot of pride in going up against, Synaptic Titan users who can only use the easiest shit in the game. I took a lot of pride, even though I lost a lot of those gunfights, of going with less overpowered rigs and going in there with a machine pistol. The 44, what was it, the Kendall 44? I loved running it. And then when we were using the M1, and the M1 was sort of powerful. You can get that 2-hit kill with it, but you only had 8 shots in the clip. And you couldn't reload it. You had to actually run out all of the shots. So you had to be like, everybody's running and gunning and floating all around the screen. And it's almost like skeet shooting. So it was a way for us to kind of show that, like, we were just more skilled than the other guys. And that was really fucking cool, man. Making the Walk says, you nailed it. I play 2K, NCAA, Madden, GTA, Cyberpunk, UFC. I ignore all microtransactions. Yeah. How do I say this? Like, I don't mess with the American Professional Football League anymore because they're anti-black. But somebody asked me about my feelings on GTA. This might be a little bit weird for you guys. But try to follow me on this, right? I lost interest in Grand Theft Auto once I discovered the tank cheat. Once you discover the tank cheat, which I used in Vice City, I used it in Liberty City, GTA 3, GTA 4, San Andreas. When you saw, like, the really nice graphics and stuff like that at the time. But when you drop the tank out of the sky and then you run everything up to 6 stars and they're calling the military on you, but you're just destroying them with the tank, and you spend anywhere between 90 and 120 minutes just cheesing the game, the interest in the game just kind of, it just kind of kills it. And is that my fault? Yes. But it doesn't really change the fact that I really don't care about GTA anymore. Because once you do, that kind of, like, cheat, and you just kill everybody, you're like, okay, I'm done with this. Like, I got everything, JL said all of that muscle, but then flop like pussies in the game. Yeah, but the thing is, it's not like I know that we don't like to see the flopping, but those guys are just trying to. Those guys are just trying to like play by the rules of the current game. If they were forced to be tougher, they would be tougher. You know? So I don't think that the guys are weak. It's just that Adam Silver and the league, they're just kind of like, the fact of the matter is that the league is over 80% black, and black men are not allowed to show violence in public. Only white men are allowed to do that. So you get like these really crazy like penalties for fighting in professional football and basketball, but in hockey it's part of the sport, So it's just this weird dichotomy in America where black men have this stereotype for being hyper violent, but then we're the ones that get punished the most for having any kind of violence. So we're expected to be more docile than the racial majority. You see how it's just kind of weird? So even in our sports, hold on. We've got Mrs. Evil. We got Mrs. Evil on the show.
I may not build a gas tank.
We got Mrs. Evil on the show. How you doing, Mrs. Evil?
Well, I was gonna call and ask you about the price of gas, but now I have a guy who's begging for change standing by the pump, so it might not matter how much the gas costs because he's waiting for me to get out the car.
Oh, then just go to another gas station.
Yeah.
You can go to go look for the Bedford Avenue Shell.
No, I know. Well, I have my mom in the car, so the traffic is really bad, so we're gonna be like, fuck it, let's just get gas now.
But we have a quarter tank, right?
Yeah.
Let's just do it next week. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, but is this a good price though? So
it doesn't matter because he's literally.
Yeah, it's not worth getting out of the car if you got a bum begging for change.
No. I'm not saying get out the car now, but just for future.
You want to check the premium price.
Premium is $407.
Yeah, this is a decent price. It's not the lowest, but it's decent.
All right.
So it doesn't matter.
We're gonna move. We're not getting out the car.
All right. Well.
Even though I see him walking away. Doesn't matter.
Anything you want to say, Mrs. Evil, to the viewers?
Hi. I'm trying not to get mugged.
And celebrating Grandma's birthday.
Yep. So, shout out to the family. Try not to get mugged on Grandma's birthday. That's what we do here on TSP.
I got my cane.
All right. I'll see ya.
All right.
All right. Bye.
That was Mrs. Evil. Yep. Okay. So, yes. Let's look at more of these comments. Yeah, it was a reply to The Witcher, reply to IW, but yeah, man. Me and you would fuck a lot of people up with some crazy shit. I remember you almost nuked a 4 KDR Synaptic Titan user on Frost. Yeah, that was he was mad too. I remember there was a couple of games we were running. Me and Serial Killer. There would be times where dudes would accuse me of hacking because I was smacking them with the Kindle 44 with the auto sear attachment on it, and they're like, "Yo, they're cheating." They were like doing that Synaptic Titan garbage, and I was smacking them up. That was so much fun. Yeah, man, yeah, with the Kindle. Yep. Yeah, Luciano was actually kind of getting dominated in round 2, which we expected. Luciano was trying to get some of that. But I think Luciano, I think she needs a finish in round 3. But we'll see. I would love to see a finish. I don't really care who gets a finish. We're on a 3 finish streak here to start. I would love to see one of these girls get a finish here. Thoughts on Rory McIlroy taking a heckler's phone away when he was trying to distract him at the tee? I would probably have a dim view of it if I didn't know the golf etiquette. Golf has a certain etiquette standard, and I think that if you're a person that actually gives a fuck enough to pay money to go to a golf course, to stand on the edge and then watch somebody live play the second most boring sport in the world after curling, then you should know enough about golf to understand what the etiquette is. And so if you got your phone taken for being an asswipe on a golf course, good for you. And you're lucky that security doesn't come, take you and your phone, and dismiss you and not give you a refund. You'd be lucky. So yeah, I don't have a problem with it. So I caught up on all the comments. Sad news for Tiger Woods though, man. I don't even understand, like when you have a non-contact injury, when somebody ruptures their Achilles tendon, it's usually something explosive that they're trying to do, or they're trying to plant with their back foot heel on the ground, and then the Achilles goes. But he wasn't even really doing much, and his Achilles just like, fuck you, I'm out. Sad situation for Tiger Woods. But, a lot of people have been, suspecting that Tiger Woods was on performance-enhancing drugs all these years anyway. And every one of these ridiculous injuries that he ends up with makes it more and more believable that he was on PEDs this whole time, because his body is just breaking down. So... Vex says, I went to a country club with my buddy so he can play his golf. I paid $20 for a shot of whiskey. Well, that's your fault. You gave them $20 so that you can drink poison. That's a you problem. The only golf course I'll ever go to is a par 3. So basically the whole course is just par 3s? It's kind of a small course. So, guys, just keep it coming. Keep it coming with whatever you guys want to talk about. But it looks like we're about to go to decision, folks. It had to be the goddamn bird-type Pokemon to fail to get the finish. You only need 2 clubs. You cheap bastard. Travis, you're a cheap bastard. Oh my God, you're so cheap. Oh man, that's funny. That is actually very funny. Oh, spinning back elbow at the end. God damn it. He said, flag on the play. Keep it coming. He said, hey, yo. Thank you for coming through, Brooklyn Breeze. I appreciate you, brother. Brooklyn Breeze was doing the Smith machine chest press while I was doing the barbell bench press. So... Oh, yeah, so I see the link, Jay. But, like I said, for everything from what you said, and I did kind of hear some rumblings about it, if you got your phone taken for being a doofball, maybe Rory, gives him back his phone in exchange for him leaving the premises. But he fucked himself, Jay. Brooklyn Breeze says my max is 150 bench. That is actually not true. That is not true. Because I saw you doing multiple reps at 155 pounds today. So that's actually not true. Oh. Man, I wish I can get Evil, Frank, and Capta up in the stream. Oh, you meant, oh, yeah. Tupac, yeah. Nah, he can do more than that. Oh, told you, the bird type Pokemon. Never root. I'm telling you, you can root for the pretty girl in an MMA fight, but the vast majority of time, the least attractive woman is going to win. But yeah, he said, well, damn. So to kind of give you a little bit, when you use the 45-pound plates and the 25-pound plates on the Smith machines that we have to work on, that's 155 pounds, not 150. And I saw that you were working sets at 155. So since you're able to do a certain amount of reps at 155, that means that your 1 rep maximum is well above that number. Now, if you were only able to do that lift for 1 rep, and that was like the very heaviest you can do, then you would say, oh yeah, I can only do about 150. But then that's just simply not true. Vex says, if you can rep something, it's not never your max, Breeze. Keep it going, broski. Yeah, he's 100% correct. Sam Hughes won rounds 1 and 2, Jay. So that's where the 29-27 came from. I think they gave her a 10-8 in round 2 because it was getting kind of bad. But an ugly chick just got uglier, but she got the win. Okay. Vex says, what are your thoughts on the Smith? A lot of people say it's cheating. What do you think? Well, what is it that you were looking for? If you are looking to build strength and stability in your horizontal press, then the Smith machine is not for that. If you want to build muscle and you want to target your pectoralis major, and the only thing that you want to worry about is applying force with your chest, the Smith machine is golden. So if you want to talk about if you want to talk in terms of strength, you have to use a barbell. You can't use a Smith machine. You use the Smith machine to kind of get an edge on your progressions, especially when you're talking about high volume training. So remember that not everything that you do in the gym is for the same purpose. Now, all of it, when you put it all together, is supposed to make you better. But not everything is for the same thing. Now, if you are on the Smith machine and you're doing a max test on the Smith machine, you're wasting your goddamn time. Like, nobody cares about what your 1 rep maximum is on a Smith machine. It's your bench press or bust. But, so I hope that answers your question there. Free weights activate those stabilizing muscles. Absolutely. Travis says, Smith machines are good. Just don't count them as your PR because when people ask for a PR, they're referring to free weights. 1,000,000,000%. Brooklyn Breeze says the Smith was the only thing available because he was hogging the real metal. Vex says, I do like free weights better, though. Yes, that answers my question. Yeah. He says, you're a dork. So yeah, Brooklyn Breeze was there when I hit 4 sets. I'm not repeating that. Oh man. Mrs. Evil, she'll really enjoy that though. So I hit 4 sets of 9 today, which is actually a PR at 225, and then I dropped to 185, 3 sets of 10. Then I went to the dumbbells, and where we train, the gym where we train at, where we live, the heaviest dumbbells we have are 75 pounds a piece. So you can call that dropping from 225 to 85, no, to 185 to 150. And then I did 3 more sets of 10. So it was 10 sets. So I did have to myo rep the last rep on set 4. But depending on how I'm feeling physically the next time I go to do the flat press. So you guys were asking before about the Smith machine, right? When I do the incline press, I almost exclusively work on the Smith machine. Almost exclusively. Because I don't want any room for error to enter I don't want to have to worry so much about the stabilizers in my shoulders when my anterior delt is already going to be so active in the motion. And I just want to focus on building the size of the pectoralis minor, the clavicular head. So that's pretty much what I do. I use the Smith machine specifically to target the pec minor. But that's really because I'm trying to reduce the chances of me making a mistake and injuring the rotator cuff. Now, I'm much more comfortable on the bench press, but I just don't like how the mechanics on the barbell incline press feel. But I will say that I am comfortable on the incline press with dumbbells. I'm very comfortable with that. Vex says the names of our muscles sound so zesty. Sounds like something you would at a Diddy part. Okay, let's see. That is a sassy ass last name. Josias Musasa. Headphones on, pectoralis minor. He said pectoral minoris. What the fuck? That was so dumb. A 74-inch reach at bantamweight. He's a 7-1 favorite. Good God. And he looked African as fuck too. Yep, he's from the Congo. Uh-oh. Somebody about to get that old school African ass whooping. He looked like he's fought in some guerrilla military and militia. He looked like he's seen all the worst in the world. Dan Jensen said, Mufasa, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Dan Jensen, chill, man. Chill. That was crazy. That was crazy. All right, Vex, man. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate you, brother. We got Herb Dean here. Thanks for coming by, Vex. It was fun having you in the stream, in the live stream today. That was cool. All right, we got round one here. Yo, this Josias guy looks like he's not afraid of anything in the world. Ooh, kick to the body from Veta. Right out of the gate. Yeah, there was a guy that missed weight by 4.5 pounds. I think a few guys missed weight on this card, actually. Yep. Dr. Nergozhe. And he's supposed to be like this undefeated prospect, but not good. Not good. And Chidi and Jokwani also, he missed weight by 0.5 kilo. Not good. Not good. Yeah, Veta is trying to use kicks to counteract the disadvantage he has in reach, which is the right thing to do. He's also switching stances a lot. This is smart, especially if... Oh, he ate that wheel kick. Oh, wow. He ate that. Inside leg kick, Veta. That reach advantage is crazy. I wonder what he weighs in the cage. Woo! He turned the inside leg kick into a spinning heel kick. And Musasa fucking ate that shit. Damn! Veta wants him to go to the ground. Musasa said, "Nah, son. Stand your bitch ass up." Ah, wow. He's really hitting that oblique kick on Musasa a lot. But he's also eating a lot of inside leg kicks. He's eating a lot of them. That's like 5 at this point. His inside leg looks messed up. And I kind of like what Musasa is doing. Is basically... Veta is basically got a southpaw stance, and Musasa is going to be a little disadvantaged. He's not going to be able to apply his power shots the way he wants to. So he's... Oh! Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit! And he's going to sleep! Holy shit! That first head kick that he ate led to that. That was crazy. Boop! Oh! That was a sneaky high kick. Sneaky. Woo! He folded him like a Hallmark greeting card. Dan. Musasa, I'm going to say it like this. Musasa is a better fighter than Carlos Veta. But Carlos Veta seemed to understand that Musasa is a better fighter. So he was just throwing wild shit out there like, fuck it. A lot of the strikes that came were completely unconventional in their timing and in their execution. Carlos Vera is somebody to fear. Trust me. Trust me. Because even if you are a better fighter than him, he is going to beat you on weird timing. He is not afraid to throw that high kick in situations where normally you're trying to reset yourself to get set to square up again. But when he overcommits and he misses on his strikes, he takes that momentum going the opposite direction and just brings that leg from the other side. And that's something that we just don't see. That was beautiful, yo. That was fucking beautiful. That was fucking beautiful. Holy crap. Yeah, Musasa just wants to leave? Hell yeah, actually. I'm pretty sure that he wants to fight to restart. I'm pretty sure that he wants to fight to restart. Because he got hit with strikes that nobody would ever see coming. Nobody would ever see those strikes coming in those situations. The first high kick that he ate came after he hit the dude with a nasty inside leg kick. And he turned the momentum from taking that leg kick into a spinning heel kick. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Crazy. That was crazy. That might be one of my favorite fight progressions into fight ending sequences. That was fucking beautiful. I don't give a fuck. That was fucking tough. That was fucking beautiful, man. But I really do believe, I'm serious when I say this. I really do believe that Vera was able to win this fight because along the way through the training camp, he said to himself, there is a legitimate reason that Musasa is a 7-1 favorite over me. He knew that he was fighting a better skilled fighter and or an equally skilled fighter with physical gifts that are immutable. The dude has a 74-inch reach at bantamweight. You just don't see that. So he did what I thought a lot of short fighters actually should do. If somebody's got a crazy reach and you're not going to be able to match them with your jab because you're so far, I think there was a 6-inch reach disadvantage with Vera in this fight. Well, now your jab is not going to be with your hands. Your jab is going to be with your legs because your legs will equal out the range disadvantage if you know how to kick. And Vera knows how to kick. So there must have been something in the training that they worked on, some sort of tendency that they saw on the gameplay film. So give a lot of credit also to Carlos Vera's coaches as well. Give a lot of credit to the coaches as well because that was incredible. That was an incredible fucking finish. And now we've got almost every fight has been a finish except for the bird type Pokemon. And even she got a 10-8 round. This is one of those situations I tell you guys, I totally get, when, people don't want to watch these weekly shows, the fight nights, but there are fighters that really want to be known. There are fighters that want to be known. And they're going to do what they can to try to wow the fans And Dana White. Chidi should narrate some audiobooks. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. But what he should do is make weight. That's the first thing he should do. Before he narrates audiobooks, he should make weight. And I do like him as a fighter in Jokwani. I do like him. But I only root for fighters that make weight. That's it. Unless they're fighting Bryce Mitchell. Then I'm going to root for the guy missing weight anyway. That's the exception. If you're fighting Bryce Mitchell, I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care if you're 10 pounds overweight. I'm going to root for you to win. Yo, the way Dusko fell over when he got hit with that elbow, that was actually kind of funny. Did you say that, Travis? No, Travis. You had Musaso winning. You're a fucking troll, man. Told you guys, Vera. You're such a bum. Such a fucking bum. Tangent said, you said Mufasa winning. Vera sent him back through the circle of life. Yeah, I hear Minty Bet's voice. But I don't see Minty Bet's face and body. So my life is not completely enriched. Oh, his last name is you. I was like, you versus. I'm like, it ain't me. Oh, shit, I'm losing my mind. Oh, shit, I was looking down. I'd rather... JL, you gotta put money in the swear jar. That was unacceptable. Nah. Now you gotta double it. Now you gotta double it, JL. Blasphemy on top of blasphemy. Unacceptable, Jay. Unacceptable and unbecoming of a moderator of this channel. You're held to a higher standard when you're a moderator here on TSP. So, in short, fuck out of here with that bullshit. Marvin Vettori looks so talented when he's hitting the heavy bag. Unfortunately, we know better. He calls himself the Savage, T.J. Cunningham. Well, we're about to see how much savagery he has in him. Hmm. Hmm. I absolutely have to say, one of those chyrons that they put on the screen, they said you versus Cunningham. I was like, me? I was genuinely confused for like 12 seconds. That is, yeah. Yeah, pretty much, Dan. Yep. I could definitely see that. If I'm not mistaken, Cunningham last fought at 155 pounds and dropped 2 weight classes. There's a reason why he is a 4-1 underdog. You have to really deplete yourself pretty badly to go from fighting to cut down the 155 to fight, and then after taking a loss or two, you're trying to cut down another 20 pounds. Five to one favorite. Good God Almighty. Let me go get a protein bar before this starts. Ugh. I'm surprised that Midmo didn't comment on the Yeet t-shirt today. I kind of wore the shirt for all of the the WWE fans that are regulars here. Cunningham with a 6-inch reach advantage. I wonder how much he weighs in the cage, because he does look like he is a weight class or two above Su Young. How are you getting beat on strikes by a guy whose arms are 6 inches shorter than yours? Oh, nice right hand. Nice right hand for you. This is so... I barely got that reference, but I got the reference banner. Oh, get dumped! That was a powerful takedown by you. Ooh. I got Su Young winning round 1 to this point with a minute and a half to go in the first round. Cunningham is turning real red. It looks like a trip is coming, or a trip attempt. We got a single leg and the trip. Sat his ass back down. He maintained the position. Good scramble here from both guys, but Yu is doing a really good job of maintaining the position. I think it's 2 takedowns officially. Nice scramble by Cunningham, but Yu maintains the dominant position. He takes his back here. Got 1 hook in. Lost it. Gets back to his feet, goes back to the ground. Don't know if that'll be filed as an official takedown. It could just be a mat return. Definitely 10-9. Yu! Not you, but you. You up 1. I like that. Oh, Ms. Evil's missing out. Apparently, there is a rumor going around that Robbie Lawler has submitted a drug test this week under UFC anti-doping. So right as he goes into the Hall of Fame, he's like, I want to fuck somebody up. You know, it's really difficult. I think that of all the professional athletes, fighters have the hardest time giving up the sport. Banner, have you seen this man, Robbie Lawler? Do you think he likes just sitting around relaxing? He wants to fight. He's a fighter. He was 18 years old when he fought Nick Diaz. Crazy. Let me, wow, he ducked right underneath that. Let me check after this round. Which event that was, Banner. We got blood on the nose of Cunningham. He just kicked himself off his feet. We got blood on and in the nose of AJ Cunningham. But you sees everything coming. Which is really crazy because the reach disadvantage is just so wild. Oh, nice. Straight right hand from Cunningham. Is that a takedown officially? He gets right back to his feet either way. I don't know if they're going to call that a takedown officially, but that will definitely be an official takedown. You was breathing hard. Oh, he locked up the triangle. Oh, he shook his. He said he gave him the Dikembe Mutombo. He said no, no, no. He's trying to hammer fist the jaw while he's stuck in his triangle. But he's legitimately stuck in his triangle. Elbows, 12 to 6 elbows. Oh, he got out of it. He got out of it. He's trying to get into side control here. Cunningham is trying to get back to half guard. Gets back to full guard. All right. Cunningham's got his blood running down his back. I think it's a little tougher to score round two. I'm inclined to say you won round two, but it's a little tougher to score because of the submission attempt. It was locked in there pretty deep. Yeah, there's no way that he fought at UFC 4 because he's only a year older than me. So let's see when he fought UFC 47. Yeah, it was UFC 47. He lost to Nick Diaz KO by punches April 2nd, 2004. Wow, Ryan Spann went to heavyweight. Yeah, he's fighting against the pitcher, the Dominican baseball thrower, WCA. Yep, W. Oh, you dumb. You dumb, Banner. You dumb as hell for that. It really does seem like AJ Cunningham has a skill issue because he's got all of the physical gifts basically in his favor. Another takedown and side control for you. Not you. You. Oh, wow. He's in full mount. Up against the cage. This is not a good situation for AJ Cunningham. All right, he's trying to push him lower so he can try to get half or full guard back, but he's trying to... Oh, he got his knees out. Yep. That was a nice move by Cunningham to get back half guard. It looks like this is probably going to go to the cards. So far, I think we have, what? 4 finishes and 1 decision. Yep. Oh, he's got his back. Oh! Going for a head and arm here. Will AJ Cunningham answer the phone? Oh, he's turning colors over here, y'all. Oh! He's trying to turn into it. And he gave up the choke. Wow. Yo, AJ just had the survival of the night. Oh, man. That choke was getting vagina tight. He's got back full guard. I mean, maybe this is like a moral victory for AJ Cunningham not getting finished. Omoplata. Yu does a really great job in the scramble. Yep, and he position over submission all day. AJ gets back to his feet with 15 seconds left. 30-27 Yu. I think AJ Cunningham should be forced to change his nickname because I didn't see any savagery out of him whatsoever. It looked like he got dominated by somebody half his size. That's what it looked like. It is one thing to say that you had the edge in wrestling, but I thought that his game plan on the feet was better than AJ's too. So AJ didn't win anywhere in this fight. He didn't win any part of the fight. Dan Jensen agrees with me. Yep, everybody saw it as a 30-27. He says jiu-jitsu. I'm done. Yo, I like his nickname. That is cool, man. Mm. Mm. Best thing, F1 is starting. First race today in Australia. All right. That's pretty cool. I know that there have been some shakeups wow. All right, Megan O'Leary. I gotta give Megan O'Leary a lot of credit. She wears clothes that, because Megan O'Leary is not. She does not have a bad body. She does not have a gifted body. But she wears clothing that makes her extremely desirable, even though her body is just a 5 out of 10. But she doesn't have to do BBL. She doesn't have to do fake breasts. She doesn't have to dress scantily. She wears clothes that are stylish and complement her build very, very well. Megan O'Leary is an example for all women everywhere. Now, if you look at Vivica A. Fox right now, who can't find a man no matter what she does, she thinks, oh, if I change this thing, then I'll get some rich man. No. No. 60 years old getting a BBL. But the thing is, she doesn't understand that her best look came in the 1990s and in the early 2000s when she took that role for Kill Bill. Vernita Green? Woo! Even though she was a single mom, she looked good in that movie. David Banner, she had a party to celebrate her BBL. And it's really crazy how, especially women who hold a contempt for men, they keep trying to do things that... And here's a crazy thing, Banner. Here's a crazy thing. Whenever a woman tries to do stuff to get the attention of men that is as vapid and undesirable as something like plastic surgery. Like, men almost universally say, we don't want women with plastic surgeries, makeup, raptor clawed nails, and fake eyelashes, right? So when you hear a woman talk and she goes, you know, I gotta look good because I'm trying to find a man, and her way of trying to look good is everything that men don't want, she is a woman who thinks men are stupid and she doesn't respect the men. Oh, well, this guy looked at this other chick on Narcigram, thus that must be what he wants. But when you look at all of the women who are married, there are no raptor clawed nails, no fake eyelashes, no face full of makeup that make her look like the king's court jester. No fake this, no fake that. Dan, thank you. That is the comment of the stream as far as I'm concerned. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And the crazy thing is, I think that we have, as men, and again, you know, and Dan, you can let me know if I'm off track here, because I like attractive women, you like unattractive women, and I think David Banner likes all the women, right? You tell me if I am being consistent with what most men want. If you have two women on equal standing, but one has a completely natural body and the other one has been under the knife a bunch of times, which one are you going to choose? I would love to know everybody's opinion of that in the stream. I know for me, and I've been saying this for a long time, and my dating app history reflects this. Once I see filters, makeup, fake nails, fake lashes, fake body parts, wigs and weaves, instant left swipe. There are so many women that would love to swipe left on me, but they can't They can't, because when I came across their profile, I blocked them. I don't even want to see a notification that says that so-and-so liked you. As soon as I see a woman with any of that stuff, or she's like a crazy feminist or whatever, instant block. Instant. How many curveballs, fastballs, and changeup will Cortez Acosta throw tonight in our featured prelim? Oh, he threw a left-handed pitch there. I'm gonna call that one. Our Dominican baseball player is in the cage. Oh, spam with a straight right.
Did he,
He threw one pitch with the left hand. With the left hand.
He almost headbutted him.
Yeah. No, he did. No, he actually headbutted him.
Hi, guys.
So everybody, the people that made picks are here. The comment to the stream was just given to us by Dan. We were talking about
Thank you, David. I'm glad I'm here, at least for the main part. You were just talking about what?
we were talking about the old 60-year-old chick that played Vernita Green in Kill Bill.
Yes.
Oh.
What about
60 years old, getting a BBO.
Oh, that's why video came up. Okay.
Yeah.
This makes sense now.
I forgot her name for a second.
It's not how you're gonna work.
Dan Jensen said, "You like sacky women. I like them firm." Yeah. Jessica Androgynous is about as firm as they get. Banner said natural's the way to go, and Dan agreed. Yeah.
Hi, Dan. All right, let me take out this stuff. I'm going to make a cappuccino because...
I said my question for Waldo Cortez Acosta was how many change-up curveballs and fastballs he's going to throw. And then Banner says a couple of screwballs and maybe a palm ball just to mix it up as well. Yo, Dern's got those cheeks that slap together. When you clap him from the back.
Give me a couple of minutes. I'll bring the chair over.
See, Dan, if you clap a chick like that from the back, maybe you just do missionary and you can't really, like, get the benefit of it. But if you like to clap a chick from the back, Dan, I swear to you, Dan. You get Dern from behind. O'Shea Duke Jackson would say, booty clapping sounds. I'm telling you, it'll change your mind, Dan. Mackenzie Dern's booty will change your life. And of course, if you're clapping her from the back, right? Dan just reported. Dan, David said Dan just reported.
Oh my god.
Dude, I'm about to you get like 3 pumps in and you'll be reporting inside. Dan says, I don't want to clap and ride the wave. Booty clapping sounds. Dude, I'm telling you, it'll change your life, man. I'm telling you. Oh my god. I'm telling you, man. It would be fucking crazy. WCA is on the verge of ending this fight early in round 2 when it comes up. You know what I think it is, Banner? And Banner, let me know if you think that this makes some sense. I'm not saying it's true, but this is what I think is true. Dan Jensen has a very successful business in his home country. And he knows that if he gets to clap cheeks like that from the back, it's going to feel so good he's not going to pull out. And it is going to put his money making at risk. So he don't even want to deal with clappable cheeks. Because he's just not going to pull out. And that's bad for business. Does that sound reasonable? David, let me know. David says, Dan doesn't want 18 years of payments. And then Dan says, I tried that 4 times, no more.
It took him 4 times before he learned his lesson. Oh, this is how babies are made.
Now I understand. It's not that Dan Jensen is not attracted to attractive women. It's that they cost him a lot of money. You don't buy whores, Dan. You rent them. And we got a Victor Henry. So it was a punch to the body and the knuckles dragged on his cup. He was just following through on a sweeper slider. He hit him with a breaking ball in his balls. So we had one of our esteemed neighbors in the stream for a while. And he was talking about why he couldn't use the bench press because I was using it. He said he didn't want to use the Smith machine to do his chest press, but I was hogging the real iron. So my response to that, and you missed it, was, this was my response.
Which neighbor? The one that you just told about Coheed?
No. No, the older one that's bald with the long white Fu Manchu.
The short dude with the dogs?
He's my height. But he's a bigger black dude. Bald head.
Oh, with the salt and pepper beard?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Well, yeah, pretty much like the whole Gandalf beard on the chin. Yeah. Overhand right for Span. Now Span just threw a pitch. Overhand left for WCA. Where's Waldo? He's throwing pitches in the MMA cage. Oh, straight left and then a smack to the face. Oh, overhand right. WCA. You can probably tell that WCA has done a lot. He's done a lot of training because His striking mechanics are so much more fluid and conventional. Oh, that was all dick and balls. Oh, now that was a Victor Henry. Oh, no.
You got it wrong the first time, so you have to make sure.
Banner says Cortez Acosta looks so much more improved since the first time we ever saw. It's really, really funny how me and you are thinking the same shit, Banner. That is crazy. No point taken. Give me like 20 seconds, guys. Ugh. Did you survive?
Yeah, it was actually really nice.
Okay, good.
Successful day. I also successfully did not get up, so that was successful. Although that was super annoying because it was a nice empty shell gas spot, and I was like, this would be perfect. I could get gas right now. And he was like, nope, I want to take your wallet. Fucking asshole. Unless you want to keep
Minus 425 at this point. Yeah, I got WCA up 2 zip. Oh, he tried to get him with that overhand right. It looks like Superman Span is really, really winding up a lot. And it's kind of sad because it just, I mean, seems like he doesn't want to cut to 205 anymore. And, oh, he threw another pitch. 2 pitches to 1. Cortez Acosta with another pitch thrown. Ooh, nice straight left. None of Span's speed has translated to heavyweight. It just looks like a slightly less in shape version of the Span that we saw at light heavyweight. You know, he weighed in the 240s for this fight. WCA needs to watch those fingers. Span absolutely needs a finish here. Yeah, Span is so much slower. Oh, left hand is landing. Oh, he threw another pitch. Oh, hammer fist, hammer. Span had to let that single leg attack go. Span's in a lot of trouble here in the last 20 seconds. Oh! Oh, burst his head on the... Oh! Another finish! And then he just neatly moved his legs to the side. Oh, man. He got dribbled. Left hand. Knocked him off balance, and then the follow with a left hook. Oh! Woo!
fridge. We put it in the fridge.
How are you doing, Mrs. Evil?
Good. Nice and full. I'm only having this because we went to an Italian restaurant for my grandmother's birthday, and when I ordered a cappuccino, the guy said that the machine was broken.
Oh, so you were left like with that on your mind.
Yeah, I just really.
I thought you were gonna say they made a
Really
weak
want
one
some.
and you wanted a real one when
No,
you got
I
home.
mean we all had just a normal cup of coffee with our
Banner. That is our. That comment right there is our honorable mention for coming to the stream. That's our honorable mention right there.
Well, I do want to show you this. It's a photo that my cousin shared with everyone.
Is it like OnlyFans?
Yes.
Oh my god.
It's ancient.
Damn, son.
Yeah.
Cheeks.
Goodness gracious. These photos don't even look like me.
Damn. You missed out on a lot. Almost every fight has been a finish. We've had only 2 decisions. And now 5 finishes on the prelims. First round KOs. 2 women's fights.
Damn.
2 first round KOs.
Excuse me.
And the men have been getting the submissions.
Opposite day?
Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, he begged for the bonus? Don't give it to him. We don't do that here. Although JL really does owe us a $2 super chat because not only did he mention the announcer not to be named, but he disrespected Minty Bets.
Ooh.
Oh, Megan O'Leary.
Well, soon we won't see Megan for a few months, probably. At least a couple of months.
What is she doing?
Giving birth.
O'Leary? What is she pregnant with? Like a rodent?
No, well, I mean, I don't know how she dressed today, but last week, the dress that she wore well where you do. You know, depending on the angle, you can't really notice that she's
I
pregnant.
mean,
but no, she's,
is her husband conscious enough to make babies?
Actually, they just had the gender reveal.
Because the last time we saw him, he was getting just repeatedly abused by Davison Figueiredo.
There we go. This was last week. You can see the bump here.
So he's woken up out of the
You see what I mean? Like, by the lighting, you can't even tell
right.
that she's pregnant. But
Okay.
she's pregnant. She's ready to pop.
I mean, but was it him that put the baby in there? Because
You could ask her that question.
I mean, he was unconscious the last time we saw him. So
Well, you know, he was in the gender reveal video. He's having a little boy.
wow. Hopefully, he will teach him how to knock the fuck out. Could you imagine if, like, he goes to have a kid and, like, yeah, I'm gonna teach him how to fight, and then Davison Figueiredo does a gender reveal and his wife is having a son? Like, you know what? We'll have you play golf. I don't want my son getting knocked out by the son of the guy that keeps knocking me out. Oh man, am I a little too over the top? I think that was a little much. I need to chill out.
Isn't it?
Yeah, that time lapse looked really cool. And they built all of this in the fucking desert. I think that Las Vegas is one of the wonders of the world.
Good David's comment.
Worst thing from Joseph Benavidez was when he was on The Ultimate Fighter and said, I used to fuck guys like you in high school. Hey, yo, pause. Yo, I just feel ambushed by that. Oh, whoa. Pause. Hey, yo. Flag on the play. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Nah. That's unacceptable. I gotta ask you guys, who do you think will win? Will it be Diego Lopez or Alexander Volkanovski? I think that's a really difficult matchup. I'm going to go with Diego Lopez only because I think that Volkanovski's chin is now permanently downgraded. So, for instance, right? Like, we saw the head kick knockout that he took, and then that fucking vicious ass knockout that he took. Damn, Banner, can you stop saying the same exact fucking shit that I'm thinking? Shit, that was fucking, like, distracting. So imagine the chin. So imagine if he would have lost to Makachev and the annoying Georgian Spaniard guy. I always forget this guy's name.
Okay.
And then fought Max Holloway in those fights that he fought Max Holloway. Max Holloway would have won by KO. You get what I'm saying?
I'm fighting with Photoshop right now. I don't want to go away. Okay. Yeah, I hear that too.
I think it's the broadcast. Yeah, it's the broadcast doing that.
Weird.
Plus, those hands from Lopez are like grenades, yeah. And Volk doesn't use his wrestling anymore. Well, the thing is, Volk has tried to use his wrestling, but the problem is he's tried to use his wrestling against fighters who are better wrestlers than him. That's the problem.
Sorry, let's do that. Did David not give any predictions?
Nope.
David?
He said this is a Bellator level fight night for him. But I'm like, yo, but then we told him, we were like, we got 2 first-round KOs from women to start the event. He was like, for real? He called me a liar.
All right, you still got time. I'm putting the predictions up.
Lucinda was so cute. Oh, by the way, I was again right. The ugly chick, the bird type Pokemon beat the pretty chick. So, Musasa was a 7-1 favorite and got head kicked into oblivion.
And then we'll do making the walk.
Yeah, no Kratos today.
Okay. Maybe he's busy with work. Bloody. We were doing that at the restaurant.
They spit in your food. They absolutely did.
Did you see this? It said it's the broadcast. It's Dana sending out a dog whistle to the manga guys. The sound that we were listening
Oh,
for.
shit. Maybe we're MAGA because we can hear the dog whistle.
Alright. Predictions. And comments of the stream. That's what I want. Well, how was your workout?
It was, actually... It ended up being pretty strong, but I think more for social reasons.
Okay.
I only had to Myo rep 1 rep out of the 10 sets.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the last set at 225.
Mm-hmm.
And I only had to Myo rep 1 rep. I almost overcame it and almost got a clean 9.
So you can see the bump.
I mean, but you can only see it when you're looking for it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's just very forward, just not very wide.
Yeah.
Where your tummy sits.
Yeah, like the way that you said it, I was just like, what the fuck are you talking about? She's pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
Banner says, I'll put a couple of fix just because Jay isn't here. Black Shear, Alex Hernandez, and Dolidze. Yeah, I got Dolidze also.
Alright. Thank you, David.
Look at Minty Betts. She's been in the gym. Fuck out of here. You're a bum, dude. Yeah, Minty is looking so... You can tell that she's gotten... Either she's on Ozempic or she trains... She's been training a lot since she first started.
Mm-hmm.
She is looking deliciously Asian. Goodness.
You know,
Yeah,
you
her,
also see the change
I was gonna
in her
say,
face,
yeah. I was looking at that too. Her face, her cheeks are definitely more defined.
Mm-hmm.
But she was definitely more plump before.
Here we go. Alright, let's replace these dots.
Somebody is trying to get trolled in the living room.
Oh. Why are you such a terrible person?
I just looked at the notification, that's all.
There we go.
Minty be looking good, man.
There we go.
Yep, the better she looks, the more we can afford her, Banner. See? She's trying me. I'm trying to leave it alone. Oh my God. That's, oh, okay. I was about to be so mad. Damn, as soon as I turn it on, the Rangers score.
Hey, we're waiting for you.
Damn. A lot more Korean fighters in the UFC recently. Not really. I think there've been less of them. We did have a Korean fighter actually win. Strong wrestling. His last name is Yu.
Okay.
So it was really, really confusing. It was like you versus Cunningham. I was like, me? What the fuck? I was kind of stuck. And then, like, you should see some of the back and forth with me and Dan. Look at these comments. We were talking about Mackenzie Turn's cheeks. And we realized that, you know, it was just that, like...
I heard that one.
Yeah. So... He goes, you up one. Not you, but you.
Makes total sense. You should have showed that to me with no context.
It looks like Robbie Lawler wants to unretire from the UFC after getting inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Oh, boy.
It's nice to see the Rangers are scoring 2 minutes into the game instead of giving up a goal 2 minutes into the game. Banner had a funny comment too. That was a reference to a rapper. I guess he had a song about, you know, saying you or something like that. But I only barely got the reference because I don't listen to that rapper. But I was like, oh yeah, he did a song like that. Occasionally, Trump does something that I'm like, slow clap. Trump invokes rarely used Alien Enemies Act from 1798, the year 1798, to deport suspected Venezuelan gang members. Get them the fuck out of here. Like, he's got, like, fucking legal scholars looking for, like, obscure shit to get the worst of the worst out of the country. I have no problem with that. I've got no problem with that. But like they like deported like a family where a young girl was here. The young girl was born here, so she's an American citizen, but deported her and her whole family, and she's like got like advanced treatment for like brain cancer, and I think so she is going to die without that treatment, and her brother has a different rare condition where if it's not managed with the proper medical care, he's going to die. He's older than her. And then, like, they're just like, yeah, we're just going to try to deport everybody, no matter if deporting them is going to kill them or not. And it's just kind of messed up. But when you're talking about the gang members and all of that, peace out, son. Get them out of there. I heard that.
Yeah.
I heard that.
What? Your hips.
No, the crack,
Of your hips.
the pop. I was like, oh shit.
What you listening to?
Huh?
What are you listening to? Oh.
And now,
Yeah. Whoa.
Wait, is that what I think it is? Damn, JT Miller takes a slashing penalty. Dumb. That was a dumbass penalty, man. Oh, wow, we have 2 Koreans on the card. But this one is a 3.5 to 1 underdog.
Does the other Korean fighter fight?
Oh, he's getting aggressive with that attitude. And Kerry Hatley is back. Oh, Herb Dean is here too, but without, the real announcer.
Is this the first prelim? I mean, main?
First of the main.
Oh,
Sorry about that. Wow, look at that height and reach change. Oh, man. He looks like a praying mantis by comparison. Vallejo's cannot stand at this range. Yeah, he's going to have to try to get inside somehow. Oh, Kratos is here. You missed a very fun to watch card to this point. Main card just started. 5 of the 7 fights on the 5 of the 7 fights on the prelim card ended in finishes, most of them KOs. And more of the women's fights ended in first round KOs than went to decision. You missed a lot, Kratos. And you also missed a lot of fun conversations, and you missed a part of the show when she wasn't here and it was all me. Calf kick. Vallejos. He's really heavy on his front leg, too.
Mm-hmm. You felt that last one.
Yeah, he definitely did. I think he felt the one before that. See? He's feeling it.
Mm-hmm.
When the taller fighter is using kicks to keep you in range, you're going to have a miserable time with it. I think that Vallejos is going to have to... he's going to have to take a couple of shots to give those shots back. He's not going to be able to stand at this range and basically just get jabbed with legs over and over and over. His legs are shorter, his arms are shorter, and he's fighting Oh, he countered the calf kick. Knocked him right on his ass. I don't know if they're going to call that a knockdown, but that was a nice counter shot. Oh, he killed him!
Man.
Good night. Good night.
He patted him on the head. You're fine.
Wow. Another finish. That was crazy. That was crazy. The counter shots were money. Troy did everything right until he didn't. Whoop, missed. Boom. Right on the chin. He missed the overhand right, caught the counter. Right on the button. Bang. Hold that. Right on the jaw. Kerry Hatley got the high water pants on. And he could still do backflips while having taken all those calf kicks. Strong guy. Damn, another finish on this card. That's why I tell you mofos, show up every week. Show up every week. Okay. Dump and chase again. Oh! To the point. Over. Oh! Oh, intercepted. To the point. All right. They're going to have to make a change. Yep. Lost his own. Yeah, Kevin Vallejo's. That counter was working, y'all. It was working. Hey, David Banner, how do you feel about the NHL getting rid of the blue line and the 2-line pass violation? How you feel about that? Oh, wow. I don't think he wants John Silva for a rematch. Oh, shit, Banner, you're thinking the same thing? Yeah, I don't think he really wants that. So Leon Edwards averages 2.68 significant strikes per minute, but has 7 knockouts. That's crazy.
Dan.
Hey, Dan. Jay naming the one we don't talk about swear jar. Why do you have to pay it, though?
I think Jay owes you some money now, Dan.
Yeah, for real. Like, what? What?
Thank you very much. But you also have to send him a bill.
Yeah, you definitely running up a
He said, yips.
We all know that Dan Jensen collects his debts. So Jay better watch his back. Send Jay an invoice. I look at DKK and I sometimes think Donkey Kong coins. Coins with a K. He said, I got people for that now. Oh!
I like that.
Better pay up, mofo.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's the only... Yeah, that was an offsides.
That was cold.
Yeah, he was over by 4.5 pounds.
Oh, wow.
Carbon! How you doing, buddy?
Hello. Welcome.
Yep, it is a happy Saturday. That's legit. So it seems like Vegas favors Dolidze as well.
Doing pretty good, Carbon. A little sleepy. I was hanging out with the family earlier today. So I'm ready for a nap. But it was a good day. We were celebrating Grandma's 80... How old is she? 82nd birthday. Yes, she's 82. So we went to her favorite Italian restaurant. We had a nice posse with us. There were 13 of us total, which was pretty cool. Got to spend time with my cousins, who I usually don't get to spend time with both of them at the same time. It's been years since I hung out with both of them at the same time. It's a good day. How you doing, Carbon? Happy birthday, Grandma!
She won't ever see this.
Appreciate that, though, David. I'll let her know that one of our community members says happy birthday. She'd appreciate it. It's nice because this is her favorite Italian restaurant we went to this year.
Man,
we also went last year.
Sleepy, woke up and went to my work on my own
That's
time.
a thought that counts. It is a thought
Off
that counts.
my dad's car and surprised him. He loved that. Is
Aw,
nice.
that is awesome. He said feeling sleepy. It's a good day.
Oh, 2-on-1.
I got photos of Grandma where
Save.
she got the bib on as she's eating.
Dan just had his
Several worlds.
82nd not too long ago. Damn.
I think Dan is going to send someone to your
It's
house
really
for that,
crazy
David.
because, like, when Travis is not picking on David, David is picking on Dan. That's crazy.
Yeah, quite. Oh, and I got super lucky on the parking. I got a parking spot on the same block as
The restaurant?
the restaurant.
That's twice. Oh, I had super bad.
Very happy.
Like, I made a couple of circles around the area.
Mm-hmm.
Took about an hour to make the circles.
Wow.
And then, like, I had to talk to the client and be like, listen, can we work something out where you spot me and then I teach you after?
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I was able to do that. I did the chest stuff downstairs.
Damn.
I just had to bring the car back home, myself and the car back home.
Yeah.
Carbon says, made up your mind on the car yet? You want to answer that one?
On which car? Really? Have we made up our mind? Because the one that you showed in the group chat, was that to replace the white car or the blue car? The one that we were putting together.
The white car.
The white car. I think we have kind of a baseline for the car that we want right now, with a few options that are possibly on the table depending on price, I think, at the very end. But the three of us sat and we kind of like built the car together. But even if we went with kind of like the default, most default options, not all default options, some of the options will go up on for safety and colors and stuff. We're almost there. We're almost there.
Well, you want to tell them which car it is?
Listen,
I was going to let you tell them.
I'm playing
The not knowledgeable about cars woman role.
Please hold.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, that's a $140 option.
The Porsche Macan electric.
Porsche. Yeah. Yeah, the electric Macan is what we're looking at. The
Macan
Macan 4.
4.
Yeah. There's a difference. The regular Macan is rear wheel drive only. The 4 is all wheel drive.
So some of the options that we're looking at that I hadn't really thought about until we went to go select the options were
Porsche Macan electric. The electric Macan 4. Electric. I don't think Porsche has a hybrid for the Macan. I think they had a hybrid for the Cayenne, and that's no longer the case.
I think one of the options we were kind of on the fence about was like some of the cameras options that we have on our current car that I don't think we would have to pay extra for in the Macan 4. Possibility it's going to be an all-black car, which I'm calling our Batmobile.
Yeah, so our original option, if like the money is not flowing the way we want, will be the regular black paint with the red interior.
Mm-hmm.
That shit will look fucking dope.
And I was telling DEG, while there are other nice cars, I really like the Batmobile look of the Macan.
Yeah.
I just really like the way Porsche looks in general, but I'd be very happy to drive a Batmobile.
Yeah. The thing is, the electric vehicle Carbon will allow us to have a little bit more flexibility financially and range-wise. And I already have a petrol engine car that I'm going to keep. So...
We're looking
and we're only going to lease this one. So we're thinking about trying to finance the baby G-Wagon when it comes out. My mom has a Mach-E. Yeah, it's the Ford. Yeah.
Yeah, like some of the things we were looking at. This one was standard anyway. The heated steering wheel.
Yeah, that's standard.
There's a few options where I didn't know they were not standard that we might end up paying for. And I think one of the big ones was the camera.
Yeah, there's a couple of things.
Camera.
Yeah. There's a couple of things that we would still like to do. And Lafreniere is going into the penalty box. That was dumb.
But that's why I say I think at the very least, like the base
very, very dumb.
options
Laffy.
are selected.
Oh, they didn't call him for a penalty there? He was skating to the bench.
I just noticed David and Dan's.
Oh yeah,
Comment.
yeah, they're going back and forth.
Remember the fire extinguisher.
And that's an icing. At work, we got a Porsche Cayenne GTS. Looked at the Windows sticker, 140,000. Yep, that's about right. And that's without like them trying to stick you with a whole bunch of like options and shit that you don't really want to need.
But it'll be interesting driving an electric vehicle. So used to ours. And I've only driven an electric vehicle once. And that was at one of the Mercedes test drive events. At
7-inch reach disparity.
I forgot the name of the place. Ugh, ugh, ugh.
Yeah, you do that American car thing. I don't fuck with American cars. Yeah, that's not my thing. If I'm going to go muscle on a car, it's going to be BMW. I seriously consider getting the M2 or the M240i. I really seriously considered it, but I really like having a convertible. I really like having a convertible, and I just want to stay with that. 4.5 to 1 favorite. I wonder why. Well, he missed weight by 2 kilos. So, yeah.
Okay, now it's safe. Had to mute that for a second.
Nice defense. Rangers are playing very defensively responsible right now. Ngoze is going for that body kick early in the fight. And again, it's really smart when you're at a crazy reach disadvantage. You know, you're going to have to probably use your legs to throw what would take the place of your jab.
Keeps pawing at his face. DR. Nervous, eh? See what I mean?
Yeah,
Pawing at his right
yeah.
eye.
Like there's some, either it's a tick or it's some sort of irritant. Oh, Doc, I got a question for you. One of my favorite games is the Borderlands series. Borderlands Forums comes out in September. What's the question? I won't be buying it, but I hope that it's good and doesn't have a bunch of microtransactions in it. That would be good if they didn't have a bunch of microtransactions. I was wondering if you want to do a walkthrough on your channel. Borderlands 2.
Co-op.
I'm not going to say no. I'm going to have to think about that. We were talking earlier about gaming in the stream, actually. We actually were talking a lot about gaming in the stream.
What kind of game is Borderlands?
I think it's open world, I think. I don't really know. I know they had a Borderlands movie that everybody hated. Yeah, I don't. I'm not really quite sure.
Mm. Well, that eye must be bothering him a lot. He's touching it every few seconds.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It might be a tick. He's blinking a lot though.
Yeah.
Maybe you call a knuckle or a toe in the eye. Oh! Damn, his jaw got rocked.
Stumbled.
His jaw got rocked. Oh, nice knee to the body. Then he almost got knocked out himself.
Mm-hmm.
He's really pawing at it a lot now. Every time he gets punched in his mouth, his eye hurts more. Every second now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Ponderana, it would be cool for your channel, and I also miss gaming with. Yeah, I miss gaming, but I also do a lot of work on my body and on others. So Hibero definitely wins the round because he got the knockdown. Nice kick to the body.
Ribeiro looks like he's pawing at his own face every once in a while, just as a reaction to this guy pawing at his own face.
Almost like a like a yawn that goes.
Yes.
Oh,
so
he just dived underneath that. I got Hibero winning round 1.
I just want to know what's going on with this guy's eye. And he could get knocked out now. It's okay.
I mean, it would have been nice if we could have seen, what was going on in between the rounds with the, that's an ugly car. I don't know why. That is not a good looking car, but the price is nice though.
See you, Carbon. Enjoy dinner.
Well, I'm gonna make some dinner. I'll see you later. Yeah, of course, Carbon. You're always welcome here. Dolidze by judge's decision? I mean, those are the only people that makes the decisions, though.
Still pointing at it.
That's why I wonder if that's like a tick. Because I haven't even really seen him take any shots there, but his pawing might have caused his skin to go red.
I hate it when fighters do the, go backwards and put both of their arms up in this dramatic fashion. Because they didn't get hit or they just dodged your hit. And he does it a lot. So I want him to get kicked as he's doing it.
Ibera was trying to get that guillotine in there.
I think he's holding this position so he can rub his eye on.
So Kratos says Dolidze by decision.
Okay. I'll put it up in a minute, Kratos.
We got a Kimura trap here. And he flipped him. Oh! He got him with a Kimura! Wow, you're an idiot! Who the fuck loses by Kimura?
Ooh, free pizza. Love it.
Oh my god. If you lose by Kimura in this day and age, you are traki. You are trash. Fake ass undefeated. Get the fuck out of here. Hold that L.
Got it.
Do you do the Powerball Mega Millions thing?
A couple of days ago.
Probably time to look at that again.
I didn't get an email, so we didn't win.
Yeah, I'm saying like for the next drawing. Hedman tied the game. Oh, Carlson. The snipe. Losing to a Kimura submission hold in 2025. L so bad it made Bender laugh even harder. Yeah, like, that's crazy. You're supposed to be undefeated. You can't make weight. Then you get finished by Kimura. When you are 3.5 to 1 favorite. 4.5 to 1 favorite. Another finish on the card too. So, yeah, gender bender. You know, when he went heel in wrestling, they changed his name to Gender Bender. He was getting booed. That was funny. Sean Sheehan said a Kimura in 2025. What? I mean, trash. Look, he was in perfect position to not let that Kimura do anything. And it was almost like he helped the dude win. He was like, let me hop over the side of you so you can get a better leverage. Tear my arm out the socket. Fucking ridiculous. That was so dumb.
Kratos said, missed weight only to lose by Kimura. Dana Shahan to miss pink slip.
Yeah, for real. But the thing is, all week long, people were saying that once he missed weight, that he should be released. They've been saying that since Friday, Thursday or Friday. Like, that was just terrible.
Kratos.
I mean, not blacklisted, but he does need to get cut. Especially the way he lost, he definitely needs to get cut. Everything over a kilo missed weight should automatically cost you half your purse. Agreed. And he was 2 kilos over. The UFC now has a boxing promotion now. Banner.
And they
We got some of that
partner
Saudi
with-
blood money.
Yep. Yep.
He says 75% go above 2 kilos missed. No, at that point, just cancel the fight. This is the headline of an article on MLB.com.
Okay.
If this catcher makes Mets, the roster for the for the regular season, will he give up job at Whole Foods? I really do like these stories of guys that make it, and you see the jobs that they were making, that they were working at.
Shit, depending on what time my flight is, the 27th, I might be able to pop inside that UFC
Hey, yo.
event. Because they're having it the 27th, 28th. And I'll be at Vegas 24th, 27th. My boss booked my hotel, so I have to see what day she booked it. For the annual conference. They're doing it in Vegas this year.
Yeah, you did say something like that. That's a place where you definitely need to have your head on a swivel.
Mm-hmm.
Bad things happen to people in Vegas.
Ooh.
Glad that your mom is still alive. Hopefully she's making the best of her years.
Happy birthday to your mama. Very cool. Another March baby. Tell her we said hello and happy birthday. He said she's driving an 18-wheel truck with my father.
That's pretty
Goodness.
cool. Family business.
That's awesome, dude. Oh, as long as she's nice and healthy. Trying to keep mine nice and healthy.
So when he's working at Whole Foods, one of his coworkers asked him for an autograph. So basically, obviously, if you're working at Whole Foods, you don't make a lot of money, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, in the minor leagues, you don't make a lot of money either. So some of those guys were making as low as like $4,500 a year.
Wow.
And with the latest collective bargaining agreement, they bumped that up to around $36,000 a year, which, as you know, ain't really shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, if Sanger makes the Mets opening day roster, he'll earn a prorated portion of the major league minimum, which is $760,000. That's more than $4,400 per day. Imagine that.
Yeah.
That would be nice if he makes it.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it's bad for the Mets because if we have to rely on the Whole Foods like stalker boy, we're in trouble.
Oh, we have everything.
Yeah,
Kinda low.
we have a cut low so that we don't get blocked in all these countries. MLB The Show 25 is including high school and some college baseball teams in their road to the show game mode. Wow, that's a lot. I mean, the download in that game must be like a billion fucking gigs. Uh, oh, wow, Banner. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's a crazy ass comment, yo. Oh, man, that was insane. Damn. A 4-1 favorite, Damon Blackshear. We've been seeing crazy, like, favorites getting just fucking obliterated tonight. They aren't including it on Game Pass, though. Sounds like a Sony call for Microsoft acquiring Activision Blizzard. Not sure about that. It's certainly possible, Kratos. Oh, we kept it on the line. Cross ice. Oh, that was a game-saving play right there for the Blue Jackets goalie. That should have been in the net. Blackshear trying to keep that balance. Good job. Gibson is taking it to him, though.
Trailing up a lot.
Yeah.
Do something. And you can't just.
Nah, I think he's done. I think Blackshear's done. He took so many shots right there. Gibson is fighting really well. It seems like the worst thing that you want to be is a favorite on this card because the favorites are getting their ass whooped.
I guess we'll check.
Yeah. Gibson's pressure is crazy, Banner.
We'll check Twitch in between rounds or fights if it ends up ending early.
Yeah, I forgot all about Twitch. I watch a channel for gaming news called Out the Developers that say going woke is the way to go for games and destroying that ideology piece by piece. The channel is Endymion, and he called out ND Naughty Dog. Watch a channel for gaming news called Out the Developers.
Called
They
out
say
the
going.
developers.
Oh, a gaming news calling out the developers that say going woke is the way. Yeah, I mean, again, if going woke is the way to go, they'll see the profits from it. And if it's not the way to go, then the games will fail. So if Naughty Dog wants to push ideologies.
Ooh.
He wants to push ideologies over entertainment.
Oh no, he doesn't have it.
You know, he tried to. If they want to push ideologies over entertainment and nobody buys it, then they won't. Then they won't exist anymore. They won't have jobs, and then they'll have a real reason to complain about how bad capitalism is. If you don't want to make entertaining games and you want to push agendas instead, well, you won't have a job because the studio will go down because they won't make any sales. It looks like he's trying to darce him up. Oh, did he cinch it in? He might be locked in here. No, he let it go. He let it go. But he might try to get more. He might try to cinch it in again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's in side control now.
Oh, good for Blackshear. He was in
Yeah,
trouble in the beginning.
Oh, then he got caught in a reverse try. Okay, he got out of it. I'm like, damn, dude, what you doing?
Like, get your junk out of my face.
North south. He's back in side control here. I think Blackshear lost the round though. Oh, he's darcing it up again. Oh, he's trying to lock it in. Oh, he let it loose. I think that he thought that was the end of the round and he let it go. Gibson, Gibson, I like Gibson. I like him. He definitely got that dog in him. The Spider-Man 2 game sold 69%, nice, less than the Spider-Man 1, both from Insomniac Games, so going woke is not good by that statistic. And from what I hear, Spider-Man 2 was a really well-made video game by, the technical features of it, right? So it would be something if that's the case. But if the devs want to push woke agendas and not make any money and not, for the company and not have jobs, then that's their choice. But then they can't, complain later. Why don't people want to buy our games? You don't blame the customer for not wanting your product. Good elbow. Boom! That was a nasty elbow. That was a nasty elbow.
Let's see.
Aw,
Yeah, they fixed him up.
cameraman.
Yeah, they fixed him up. You're not going to see any of that.
No, but they should have at least did a close-up. Come on, guys.
Well,
What do you think we're here for?
But they gave you slow-mo. Now he's got the Mike Tyson he's got the Mike Tyson blood tattoo over his eye. Blackshear is hooking off right now. Blackshear looks really aggressive right now. I still think that Gibson won round 1, but I wouldn't be surprised if a judge or two gives it to Blackshear. I wonder if we've seen the best of Gibson though in this fight. He did a switch knee. Of course, like a black man, does Blackshear check the calf kick? No. Gibson's putting that pressure on him again. He should have been elbowing that whole time. Now he's going to the ground. He should have been elbowing that whole time, because that's the new wave. When somebody, kind of goes for a double leg, head off to the side, you got to be throwing that nasty ass elbow. Mm. It works so ridiculously well, but,
Gibson lost it again.
Oh, side control for Damon. And you know what? Gibson, if he loses this fight, he's probably going to be really pissed off at himself. Because he had Damon Blackshear on the ropes early in the first round, too.
That split open cheek.
Dragon Age Veilguard is on PS Plus for free this month. 3.4 million players have PS Plus. Less than 2,000 players actually attempted to play Veilguard. EA fucked over DA fans and refused to accept it failed. I don't know really much about Dragon's Age. But I also don't understand the context of you mentioning that, so you're going to have to enlighten me there. Because before
Maybe
you were
that's
talking...
another game?
Because the thing is, you were talking about the whole, go woke, go broke. So I don't know if that's kind of part of that. Oh, he's tearing. He's trying to tear at the open wound with his elbow again. Oh, oh, that's nasty.
It's cool.
You're a dirty fighter, man.
It's legal.
Is he trying to get a crucifix here?
Looks like it.
Oh, elbow to the ribs. My baby back, baby back. Elbows all in his ribs. He's stuck in a crucifix.
Oh, God. Guys, I don't think I could be here for the rest of the time.
Blackshear definitely wins round 2.
Bring back.
This is domination right here. It's a heavily woke game with a character that's non-binary and a fantasy RPG game for a race that doesn't believe in that ideology.
Oh, he looks like he's in pain. Shit.
I gotta see that finish again.
Same.
A Kimura? Yo, this is a weird ass card.
All right, see if we're moving now.
He said Kimura Lee Simmons.
There we go. Yeah.
Oh my God! 2 of them in the what's that? Back-to-back fights?
Back-to-back fights. Oof.
I'm sorry, yo. This is something. Yo, it's gotta be This got to be like a full moon or some shit. This is a weird ass card.
Blackshear was really good at the end of that, though.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
He took,
And
he like gently made sure that his arm was put back in place. Like, okay, I nearly tore it off, but let me just put it back to make sure you're okay.
Yeah, it's crazy because like he said wold and said wild. Yeah, it's been a weird ass card. 2 Kimuras in back-to-back fights. Holding. That was a great save by Shesterkin.
I think this guy has 2 cuts. One on the cheek and one...
in the hairline.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like Columbus has oh wait, so they took the penalty off the... Oh wait, the Rangers... Wait. Oh, Jones got called for holding. Okay. That's what I thought happened. EA said it would have sold better as a live service, but refused to say how many people bought it. Only said that 1.5 million people interacted with playing Veilguard. But you said less than 2,000 players actually attempted to play it. Yeah, I don't need your non-binaries, your trans. I don't need any of it. I don't need any of it. I don't have any desire. In fact, I'm much less likely to play your game if that's what you got for me. I mean, I tolerated Horizon Forbidden West because there's so much good about the game. There's so much to enjoy about the game that I have yeah, like I just even though it's like heavily, with the heavy feminism.
So I just
Yeah.
sit back.
Yeah. It's got that heavy, feminism in it. Yeah, that's crazy, Banner. That is crazy. Oh, GSP is in attendance. That's nice. But, with Horizon Forbidden West, hey, Travis is back.
Welcome back.
You should see the very first comment in the stream. I'm going to show you the very first comment in the stream. Oh, it's gone. Oh, no. Right before the
I
the
think
stream started.
I did read it.
It was like
He was talking about Canada and David.
Yeah.
I have picked that.
Yeah, Yo, Travis, like almost every fight is a finish. You're missing a lot of crazy shit. Travis, we have had 10 fights and only 2 decisions.
And 2 Kimuras.
Yo, we have as many Kimura submissions as we have decisions.
For real?
That's crazy. Yo, this is a weird ass card. 2 fights in a row ended in Kimuras. Did Breadman just score a goal? Yeah, he did. You know they're gonna show that Korean zombie.
Of course.
We talked about it earlier. It still hurts my soul.
When Patty does his walkout, I'm going to walk out the room
Yo,
and not watch that part.
Yo, Travis, the fight card started with 2 first-round knockouts by women. That's how the card started. This is a weird-ass card, man. Ooh, 62 degrees tomorrow. 50s by the time I gotta be out there.
Okay.
Not too bad.
Yeah, traffic around my mom's hood was wild. So we just came straight home.
Fuck, the traffic in our hood.
Yeah.
Been awful.
I tried to be, I thought I was slick, and I was like, I'm going to go across town early, as you instructed me before, which has worked many times in the past. I was like, I'll be able to go straight down.
Ryan Fry says that I'm looking beautiful as always.
Look how pretty. And the traffic down 2nd Avenue was just awful.
Yeah.
How are you, Ryan? Hope you're having a good Saturday.
He said, David, how are you doing tonight so far? Oh my God. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Oh, man. That is so good. Oh, man. Oh, I wanted to share something with you guys today. So, you guys know that I try to lift heavy. And I try to do so early and often. Oh, that's so gay, Banner. Pause. Hey, yo. That's prison pause. Ew. That was gross.
Oh, you didn't show the thingy?
I'm getting there.
Okay.
You guys know I like to lift heavy early and often, and so I was blessed to have access to a slight little bit more money than normal. And I said, you know what? I'm going to take my health seriously. And I went and caught up with one of these, man. Check this shit out. This belt, the smell is fucking intoxicating.
Show them the
The latch on this weight belt is like heavy duty. And basically, it kind of comes around like this.
Looks like a torture device.
Huh?
Looks like a torture device.
Yeah, it's a device you put on when you're torturing yourself. Kind of put this in here, and then it just kind of latches in like this. Like that. So, what do I need? What do I need a fleshlight for, man? What do I need a fleshlight for?
I'm not very stable. Don't shake me. I have no balance.
New Balance.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be testing this out tomorrow and maybe doing like a little review of it. The SBD website sells these. I should have gotten the one with the orange clasp because I'm a big fan of orange, and it's a very nice, dark, kind of almost like a burnt orange. I really like it.
Very much like
But I didn't know that they had started making them in like these types of colors. But I'm happy because I like gunmetal gray anyway. But I'm going to I was supposed to do 4
It's very
sets.
interesting to latch on. I had tried it on myself, and I was like, somebody needs to help me out. I couldn't do it by myself.
So I'm supposed to try to do 4 sets. I think 4 sets of 9 or 4 sets of 10 on 4 sets of 9 and 4 sets of 10 at 225. And yeah, Travis, these belts really are expensive. This one,
I feel like I could just curl the belt.
yeah, no, it's heavy too. The belt cost me $280 plus tax, so it came out to like $305 after taxes.
Feel the belt. It feels like a $300 belt.
Yeah, and it smells like the smell.
No, I can smell it from here. I mean, when you took it out of the package,
Yeah. So yeah, I'm a big fan so far. I put it on when I got it, and I was just kind of like really pleasantly surprised by
It's 3 ounce belt.
like it really made me feel like my spine was being it really felt like my spine was really, really being supported. So I'll report after squats and deadlifts tomorrow.
Haven't tried it out yet.
Yeah, so tomorrow. And, I've been using SBD knee sleeves. That cost me like $100. But again, it's been worth it, so. So.
Brian said that thing's small. Does it come in big boy size?
I mean, I'm not fat. I have a pretty, small waist, but, have you ever used a belt before this? Yeah. So I have one that actually a friend of mine that I used to be a trainer at Crunch Fitness with. He had like a bunch of different things. He gave me that. He gave me knee sleeves, but all of us tried to put them on, and we all failed because our calves are too big. So I had to go out and actually buy knee sleeves.
Oh, did you see the email from VersaGrip?
Yeah,
Where
that
they
they have
have
the
the-
thumb straps. Yeah, the wrist straps.
Those just came out.
Oh, he missed the open. He got mad. Look at them. Yo, he missed. Oh, the way he missed, too. The way he missed. That was funny. I know he's mad. That was an open goal. Is Alex Hernandez the guy with the weird ribs? No. But he was the guy that tried to disrespect Cowboy Cerrone and got actually almost like he was being paddled. Remember like when he was on the ground and he was kicking his ass from the stand-up? Because, Hernandez was on the ground waiting for him to come into his guard. And he just teed off kicking his ass. That shit was crazy. He learned to respect his elders that day.
Yep.
Said Dan, always the hater. Panarin's back on the ice. Oh, is that a trip? Yep, they're calling it. Yep, delay penalty. Delay penalty. They brought it out of the zone. Extra skater on. Oh, he whiffed on that. Oh. I don't know why, but I could have sworn he had those flared ribs unless he looks like someone who does. Nah, there's a couple of guys that have those crazy flared ribs. I don't think it's him, though. Oh, you don't want to hear him announce Herb Dean?
I don't want to hear him announce anything.
Oh, shit.
I'm tired.
Oh, man, she's tired and cranky, y'all.
Grr. This guy.
Hernandez is the grizzled veteran now. Yeah, Hernandez has had always had the crazy muscular torso, but we've seen other fighters that have crazy rib cages, but I don't think it's Hernandez.
Look at this back and forth.
Devin is a fucking doofball. That's...
I think the ref just gave Hernandez pow.
Dan said it. He said his "At Canadians rule the world," and he said, "What's my narcigram? What am I? A lonely fans girl? Damn, that was crazy." Yo, y'all have definitely brought it today in the chat, for real, for real. Obviously, my energy is falling off a cliff, from that heavy lift and a really weird day and the whole bit, and hosting the show.
Mm-hmm.
But you guys have really made it a lot of fun to do this stream today, dead ass.
You want dinner? I'll give you some of the food that we brought home.
Especially if it tastes good.
I got a personal pizza with lots of cheese on it.
That's not a knockdown. He slipped.
Things who got...
That makes me very depressed, Travis. Because Chandler has no IQ. I think Chandler sells out to try to be a crowd favorite to make more money.
Mm.
And I think that has hurt him. And I think that he's going to be his... I think he's going to be his, legitimate self. At least, oh, nice tap to the jaw for Hernandez.
She has a chicken parm calzone if you want a piece of that.
I'll see what's what.
Okay.
Do we have 3 more fights left on this card?
Yes. After this,
they might add 7 more fights if they're all. This is the third to last fight.
Mm-hmm.
They might add more fights if this is all going to be finishes. Don't get me wrong, Chandler's entertaining as fuck, but he's not technical at all. His background is very technical. The problem with Chandler is that he, the problem with Chandler is that he makes very poor decisions, selling out to try to get finishes, and he takes that chance, and something bad happens. You know, so I don't think that he has bad fight IQ. It's just that he risks it for the biscuit, and sometimes, I mean, you saw what he did to Tony Ferguson. I mean, he turned Tony Ferguson into a meme.
Yeah.
He turned him into bad AI art. One of the crazier things I've ever seen was Chandler pistol squatting Dustin Poirier to an overhead throw takedown. I mean, he's got the talent, he's got the skills. I just think that when he went to the UFC, he was going to try to show everybody that he is a legit fighter and that his record from being in Bellator didn't make him a lesser class fighter. And he took a lot of chances and said a lot of stupid shit on the mic. And we have not seen him at the top. Travis, I hope you're wrong, buddy. Because if Patty wins, he'll never shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no thanks. And his arm wave would just get worse.
How you like me now? How you like me now? Ugh. Nice calf kick from Hernandez. Oh, over.
That's
that was
nice.
a crazy right hand. Woo! Shut up, Travis. Banner said he did. He turned Tony into one of those old AI Will Smith eating spaghetti pigs. Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah, he would, Travis, and I would just block him. He would just get banned from the chat. I don't give a fuck if you're a pro fighter, and it's, you know, I just ugh. You know, he'll call me for a sausage. She'll call me for my sausage. So, if he would have landed that kick, I would have lost it.
Get punched in the forehead.
He's trying to punch that gray spot. And then he tried to do that gay-looking teabag. Oh, he's just awful, man. Oh, that was a high. You see how high he brought that knee up? Hollabaugh is no joke, yo. Oh, that was a hard right hand. I almost called him Fluffy Hernandez. It's Anthony Alex Hernandez. Sorry.
Got it wrong twice.
Yeah. I said the same guy
Yeah.
twice. Damn. See, we are filthy casuals, yo. I fucked
absolutely.
up.
Damn, just keeps popping.
Oh, he is popping him. But you know, Hernandez never gives up. You're going to have to kill... I almost said Anthony again. You're going to have to kill Alex Hernandez to get him out of there. He definitely was one of those people with the what they call the combat gene, the warrior gene. Oh, nice level change.
Got him.
That was a good level change, Hernandez. That was nice. But he ended up in the full guard of Hollabaugh. Ooh, elbow. Hollabaugh's doing a good job of keeping his shoulders off the mat. He might... Oh, he's throwing up for armbar. Hammer fist. Oh, he's controlling the wrist.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do we have fingers in the glove?
No, he's
No,
not
no, no, no,
complaining,
no, no,
so.
no, no. See, he's looking for it too. Hatley was looking for it too. It looked like fingers in the glove to Hatley. He's going for that armbar, and he lost it. Is this enough for Alex to win the round, though? That's the question.
What time was it when they went?
I think it was
round.
before the 3-minute mark. Yeah. I think is 1-1. I think it's 1-1 going to the third here. I mean, we haven't seen a whole lot of third rounds today. Very, very interesting.
Oh, this call literally says telemarketing.
Oh, shit.
It's wild. I didn't notice that the first time. Well, actually, I think I was driving when that call happened. Block.
I got it 1-1 going to the third. Hopefully we get another finish just to kind of keep the finish train going. Hollowball definitely is game to try to end. Oh, blast double. Wow. Hernandez. Right into side control. You got to give Hernandez a lot of credit. His cardio is really good right now.
Mm-hmm. And he's having trouble breathing? Yeah.
Yeah, Hollowball looks like his energy levels are a little bit on the low side. Oh, he ended up in half guard. Damn it, Hernandez. We were trying to get a finish here. He's trying to sneak the head underneath the tricep. Oh, he almost fell into the trap too. Hollowball almost fell into the trap. It looks like he still wants to get that head and arm choke. Oh, he got him to lift that arm up. Alright, he snuck out. He's trying to get to full mount. Can he get there? He's at 3/4. Can he get it? It looks like Hernandez won this fight if it continues to go this way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think they'll be standing up.
Yeah, I just think that Hollowball doesn't have the same. He doesn't have the same cardio capacity as Hernandez does. All right. Oh, he's going to try to corral him again for the head and arm. 2 minutes. We need a finish, guys. Damn it. Shit. We're going to get a 29-28 for Hernandez. We're going to get a...
And they're up.
Yeah, we're going to get a... We're not going to get a finish here. Hollabaugh is winning the timing here. Oh, another
Yeah,
blast
no.
double. Yep, this fight is gonna end at the horn. Damn it, man. It's like, damn, we could get a finish. We can get a finish. Nope. No finish.
Damn it.
Marsha. All right, he got his head underneath the arm. But he's on the wrong side, so he's not gonna get this. Oh, he's trying to get his toes. He's trying to get his toes to get to let that he's trying to get that knee out. Can we get the head and arm choke? No, he let it go. God damn it. Nah, I think it's going to be unanimous 29-28 for Hernandez. God, man, we got so close to getting the finish. Nah, we're not doing another Kimura.
Oh, that would be...
Come
That
on.
would be hilarious if we got 3 in a row. Now I just want it to happen for the drama.
Yeah, for real. Or just to get a finish here at the end of the round. Damn it, we're going to the scorecards again. Damn, man. Hernandez is trying to take him off this earth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn, we came so close.
That was good, though. It was nice that they didn't...
Yeah, no,
the
it was a
last 10
decent
seconds.
scrap.
They weren't like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
the match is done.
Yeah, but there's no bitch ass in either one of these guys, so. But it would have been nice if we'd have got the fucking fences. That would have been fucking cool. I'm surprised that when Kratos and Midmo came through, they didn't say nothing about the yeet. Or
Slacking.
like Jimmy Uso.
Nothing.
Nothing. That was crazy.
Goodness gracious.
I wore the shirt for those guys.
We might have to demote them.
Oh shit. The only channel member to demote him.
Taking away their inches.
Yo, everybody will be getting kicked out.
Yeah. Travis is going to be like, are you Canadian? Ban.
Oh, yeah.
Canadian ban. I don't know about that, Travis.
Oh, man. Yeah,
What
Banner.
kind of car do you drive? Ban.
Yeah, like Dan and David, they've been moderators for like 3 years. They were here at like
Unanimous decision.
come on, Dad, show. Yeah, Hernandez won the fight. Yeah, come on, we know this. And Banner is laughing. He's like, yeah. I'm surprised they haven't kicked me.
Yeah, they could put you on timeout.
Oh man.
I feel like Travis would go
That's
nuts.
why you got to give
You
so
can't
much.
give Travis a bit of power. I
Because
don't know.
That's why you gotta love David Banner, Travis, because you talk a whole lot of shit and he been just letting it slide. Yeah, that was definitely a 29-28. He said, "I'm in an honor society."
Oh
I love this chat today, yo. This chat has been fun. This chat has been good today.
I like that. To be fair.
And you got Raw Dog over there. If he can keep his fucking shoulder together, you know, like, if he could just keep his fucking shoulder together, he could do so much work at 125. Yeah, I actually, even though that fight went to the ground a lot, I really enjoyed that fight.
Still a scrap.
Yeah, it was very scrappy. Two very, very tough guys. Now we got a guy that missed weight by half a kilo.
Another one.
Yep.
Surprised they didn't demote them to Coco Main.
He missed by 1.25 pounds.
Okay, fine.
I mean, it wasn't. It's not some of the weight misses that we've seen. Yo, we had a guy miss weight by 2 kilos and then get subbed.
Yeah. I was hitting for that one. That was the first Kimura, right?
Yeah.
That was the first one.
Yeah, he missed by 2 whole kilos.
Aqua?
I had some more. We're gonna try a little bit of food, I think, and then we'll see about. Ugh. Ugh. I thought Hibero was the guy to miss weight, then sub someone. No. We only had 2 guys miss weight. I think there was a fighter that initially missed weight, came back and made weight later. Like, dude missed weight on the first attempt. No. Because I'm sitting here. So I had to do, like, a protein, but I'm interested in maybe some of the shit that you guys got going on. I almost hit you up, like, get me something interesting, but then I was like, we should probably just eat the food that's here.
Well, I mean, the restaurant we went to, the portions are pretty hefty, which is why it was okay. I'm gonna give you some of the calzone. Do you want some of the pizza as well, or just the calzone?
Well, let's do it.
Okay.
I haven't had pizza in what, like 3, 4, 5 years, something like that.
I love their pizza. It's really great quality. I'll give you both.
Yeah, but we only had 2 guys officially miss weight for this card. Damn, we got 3 decisions, man. I mean, what was the last time? I mean, we're definitely guaranteed to get more finishes than decisions on this card today. When was the last time we had more finishes than decisions? He sounds like a villain.
Yeah, I'm just giving him a piece of each because I'm also going to mix it with this other thing.
He's having pizza?
I'm giving him a piece of pizza.
I normally do root for Njokwani, but I can't root for him because he missed weight.
There's more food coming. And there's
That's
more
all
of
good.
this if you want more
It's
of
all
that.
good. It's all good.
I'm just letting you know that it's good.
I appreciate it. But yeah, it makes it weird because I like to root for Njokwani, but yeah, thank you. But like, the dude missed weight.
Oh, so when I was driving down Chambers Street to go around, I saw the flash, and I don't know if it was me or the guy in front of me. I was going 25 miles, and then I thought about you, and I was like,
25 is fine. But like, were you making a turn?
no, I was just going straight, but I don't know if the flash was at me or the other guy, and the reason why I am concerned is because there's a school there.
No,
So,
25 is fine.
Even in a 20 zone?
Yeah, because it only goes off when you go above 10 miles above the speed limit.
Oh, okay, I saw the flash.
But was
and I
the guy
like,
driving faster than you?
the person in front of me was like ahead, but when I saw it flash off, I thought, oh fuck, who was it? Was it me that triggered or the other guy? And then I looked at, I was only going 25.
Yeah.
Okay, so it wasn't me.
It probably was, unless...
Because I thought about this.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
And I purposefully was going 25. Like, none of us were going that fast.
Yeah.
But somebody triggered it. And I'm hoping that it wasn't me. I wanted to add sauce. I only did 1 minute. I wanted to add sauce in the pot. Oh, it's in a flavor. I only had 1 slice.
Oh, he lost the zone. He overskated the puck. Banner, I asked you your opinion on a hockey rule set. I asked you earlier your opinion of the NHL getting rid of the 2-line pass, getting rid of the blue line. I just wanted to know your opinion on that. Well, it matter. I might as well ask Cap. Well, she's not here, so we don't have to mute. Jensen said Percocet Paul free zone. Oh, she came back. She came back and muted it. Mm-hmm. So you're having that?
That's yours.
Oh. Okay.
That's why I actually just gave you small pieces. David.
Banner refuses to answer my question. kind of disappointing. The first time in the history of the world somebody actually wants David Banner's opinion on something and he doesn't answer.
He didn't hear your question.
I was asking you, what do you think of the NHL getting rid of the blue line and the 2-line pass rule? I mean, it is the 4th time I fucking asked you the question, but, you know, whatever. Travis thinks that Dos Santos is going to get knocked out here. Viewership is down. They want more goals. I don't want to see cherry picking. I mean, do you like the way that the game is being played now? Oh, wow, we got a Victor Henry. Here we go.
Drink. Ooh.
Wow. He put his heel right in his Victor Henry's.
Sack.
My house alarm just went off. Outside, there's a cat that have found out it can push open one of my... Wow.
Oh, shit, Dan.
It must be cold where you live.
Oh, wobbly, wobbly. We're wobbly. Dos Santos just made him do... Oh, and you fucked up. So Dan, you have been forced into a cat adoption. It now lives in